Right, we are in fact live.
Hello. Welcome. Welcome all.
Welcome everyone who isn't here yet, because we just went live.
Hooray. Oh wait, I gotta retweet the tweet.
Oh no, we need the engagement.
I know, I gotta synthetically make this live stream grow.
We need to maximize our synergy.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't actually know the business jargon.
Me neither. I'm just playing this for the shits and giggles. I just want to see rich people burn in hell.
Hopefully, well, let's see if we get any of that yet, or if we just end up spending
I want
3
I want
hours.
Beatrice. I want Beatrice to make all these people suffer. I'm ready for that. Except Rachel and Maria. I hope they're okay.
Rachel?
Oh, already forgetting her name.
Jessica?
Jessica. I don't know why I thought Rachel.
I
I
don't,
don't remember who's Rachel again. Did I just make that up? Is there no Rachel?
there is no Rachel. I guess
Oh my
Jessica and
god.
Rachel do the names just have
I
similar
don't
vibes.
know. I don't. Yeah, maybe I was thinking like, generic white girl name vibes. Rachel, and it's Jessica. Right, her name's Jessica. I like Jessica and Maria. I hope they like survive. Maria, best kid. She wants to be a witch when she grows up. Good kid.
Yeah. Anyway, so since hello, Rowan. There is a Rosa
Hello.
though.
There is a Rosa.
So
Okay.
yeah, so you said you were gonna put on your detective hat and make some deductions, predictions, some sort of
Yeah.
inductions.
So I'm thinking, this story really is emphasizing on gender roles, obviously here. And so I'm just thinking a lot of like it's remind me a bit of Revolutionary Girl Utena with the whole dynamic of what is a woman if she cannot be a maiden or a mom, she's a witch. So I'm
Ooh.
thinking Beatrice or the Golden Witch was just some lady that the grandfather could never get, and but she provided him money, maybe? Like, I think they're really gonna, like, I'm feeling like the witch archetype is going to be more than just a magic role and genuinely maybe, like, a defiance of the narrative structure that this story is going. Like,
The societal pressures that Kinzo enforces and whatnot.
yeah.
And
Yeah, like, yeah. Like,
and
yeah.
to even not just being a maiden. Remember how they describe Natsuki? A
Yeah.
borrowed womb. Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very gross, and I mean, it's obviously supposed to be shitty. It's just really shitty how this rich old money family. Well, it's not even. They're not even old money. They're new money,
Well,
but they
they're
love the
they're
aesthetic.
old.
Yeah.
They're both old and new money. The worst bits of both.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's so fucking funny that like the Klaus is like the dude who seems to have control, but it's actually he has no control at all. I like that twist of like, oh no, actually you're laundering money, and this entire business
Doomed
is
for
not
failure.
bringing up. Yep, so good. I finally realized what the grandfather said when it's like he will fill a whole well just for 2 coins. It's like, yeah,
No.
yeah.
It's he'll spend
Oh,
2 coins to make one, and then say he's turned a profit. Right.
oh god, yeah, yeah, yeah. I hope Jessica and Rosa like. I don't know. I want Rosa to not be near these people. I hope she becomes a witch.
That's
I want
Maria.
her to become a witch.
That's
Or
Maria.
Maria.
Rosa is
Fucking
her
that's her
mom.
mom. Damn it. I'm out of it today.
We'll get back into the swing of things.
I want Maria to actually become a witch. I will be sad if she doesn't become a witch though.
Well, we'll see. First, is magic even real? Have we all been secretly lying to you?
I've played when they cry. I've played when they cry. I'm going to not be. I will not act surprised when there actually is magic, Reina. That's all I'm gonna say. Yep.
I mean, I mean, have you seen any magic in Siconia?
Touche. But that was the first arc.
Okay, anyway, let's get back to this.
First, yeah.
Oh shit, who's saying ridiculous?
Ridiculous! Is it possible that you'll truly believe in father's Oh, I think that's,
Kraus.
Klaus.
Kraus.
Ridiculous! Kraus?
Kraus.
Kraus, okay. I keep thinking his name was Klaus.
Klaus.
Okay.
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus! No! No!
Okay,
No.
okay.
Ridiculous! Is it possible to follow him? Well, Ghost, we don't believe that story about which him giving him gold. But there's no mistake about the golden soul.
The fact that father obtained the gold bars from an unknown source has been confirmed several ways. We've heard that before the president of the Maruso company died, father showed him a large pile of gold somewhere. Father used that man's claim as proof that there were 10 tons worth.
Wait, 10 tons? Was that like the opposite of like... Was the narrative story that
Nope.
the kids previously said?
The witch gave him 10 tons of gold, which is they found was weird. But now the adults are discussing it, and apparently,
that, or they're just very desperate to get money.
They're trying to play Kraus in some way.
Yep. Give me a moment. I need to just let my cat in.
No problem.
All right, I'm back.
All right, let's keep going then.
All right. It's just the nonsense of a senile old man, along with father. He was just fabricating a story. You can't take it seriously.
If that gold didn't exist, he wouldn't have been able to gather so much funding. Before the president died, he was a person with such a sincere personality that he earned the respect of many in the business world. How would it have become... He wouldn't have become a partner to such a fraud.
Nikki. The president of Masu definitely saw it.
10 tons of it clearly with his own eyes. Even more, Dad let the president take an ingot at random and have it examined. The result of the examination showed that the 10-kilogram ingot was 99.9% pure.
That's actually insane.
That is insane, and that gotta be so fucking heavy.
So heavy and so soft. And where is it being kept?
Okay, if it's so... Yeah, oh my god, you're right, because gold is so malleable, but also so heavy. God.
He said that the Urshiomia family crest, the one-winged eagle, was imprinted on it.
And they're all imprinted with the crest?
Oh. I guess it's the witch's magic. She's like, alrighty, before we make this pact, what insignia do you want your family crest on this gold?
Almost instantly, the Ushiromia legend of the gold spread amongst fixers of the business world. Gold from an unknown foundry has a poor rate of conversion into money. Thinking that was a chance for decisive profits, they accepted it as collateral. And as a result, Father was able to receive massive loans.
Is there no limit to the absurdity you're willing to accept? How old are you people? Are you still taking that nursery tale you heard as children seriously? Where is the proof that this 10 tons of gold even exists? Aren't you just parroting the lies of Father and a few of those close to him?
Of course, it's just a story.
Oh my god, imagine if it was a, monkey NFT on top of it.
Oh my god.
That'd be
Oh my
horrible.
god.
But still, Umineko. The amount of money Dad raised required a suitable amount of collateral. Even if the gold itself was just a rumor, it is undoubtedly fact that he showed them a treasure of comparable worth.
It's just an illusion of money created by our penniless father. He acted as though he actually had gold that it didn't exist, fooling his sponsors. It was probably a gamble of a lifetime. Luckily, his use of those funds proved successful. If the Korean War demands hadn't come and the Ushiromiya family had not been restored, Father would have probably been hounded after as the crook of the century.
So, are you saying the gold never existed and Father made it all up?
Of course! And because of that, the illusion of gold became a mere inconvenience once he'd achieved enough success. That's why later on Father added all that about the witch and black magic, weakening the credibility of the entire story. In other words, he revealed that the illusion of the gold was a fabrication. If he claimed that to receive the gold from a witch, no one would have believed that it existed at all, right?
Oh, this is interesting. Like the idea of changing that story and adding magic to make it unbelievable.
Huh. Yeah, like, oh, it was a lie. Here's my hint that this is a fucking lie.
Hmm.
Your mother just eating this piece of pie.
No, that's completely reasonable.
It's so good. It's nice and sweet, but it's not too sweet, and it still has that nice bitter taste of chocolate in it. It's a good chocolate pie.
Oh yeah. It's like when you have like tea, like a sweet tea or iced tea, but it has so much sugar that you can no longer taste the tea.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, not a fan of that either.
Yeah, it's been rough for me to do that when there's a lot of boba tea places around where I live, and some that are just full on sugar.
Like, I love sweet stuff, but I like having some other flavor to like contrast it, because otherwise,
like I don't want pure sugar. Yeah.
yeah, I want it to be super sweet, but I need the other flavor so I can tell that it's super sweet, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's also possible he said it for all your sakes. Nevertheless, he gave some stupid offspring wanting to fight up that non-existent gold along with the rest of the inheritance. Rosa, don't tell me that you even believe in that fabrication like this.
I can't prove whether or not Father really had the gold. I just want to claim my rightful share as one of Father's 4 children.
Huh? It seems even you have started to talk that way, Rosa. I see, so that's how you're getting at. You're trying to claim that I'm attempting to keep all the gold for myself.
Nissan, you've gathered a massive supply of funds. That's a fact. If we rule out the possibility that you've been embezzling Father's personal funds, then there's only one possibility left, right?
Umineko, we've been thinking that you might have found those 10 tons of gold bars.
Ridiculous. Such a thing's never existed in the first place.
Then explain yourself. Was it embezzlement of Father's assets, or Father's hidden gold? You can see what they're doing now.
Yeah. Oh, they're setting up for a losing game for him.
Yeah.
I love this. Ooh, I kind of like what's her name? Redhead girl, the one on the screen.
Girl boss, Ava.
Yeah, Ava. I do like Ava as like a little shit.
She do be girl bossing.
She will be girl bossing. She be girl bossing, you know? She got a gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Oh, it's gonna suck when she actually starts gaslighting and gatekeeping.
Oh god, it is. She's gonna be so brutal. I can already tell, like, by the way she treats Natsui.
Wait, that was gatekeeping.
Yeah. It's only gonna get worse. It's gonna go downhill from here.
Gate kept her brother's wife right out of the conversation.
Yeah. Also, if he took the father's gold, isn't that still embezzlement of his assets too, technically? Yeah, I mean,
Depends, like, on the how he got the gold, etc. And
Ah,
what
I
it
see,
means.
I see.
And also,
Yeah.
they're just trying to hang him on it, right?
Yeah. They're like, you clearly are doing something shady, bro, and it's fucking up our inheritance. Don't do that. Look, you can smash your employees and underpay them and be anti-union.
That's just normal business practice. We love that
But the
shit.
moment you touch my inheritance, it's over. You know, it's over for everyone.
Hey, when it's my money, then I'll give a shit.
Yep, exactly. Alright.
How could you have gathered so much funding if not by one of these methods?
Even I have many friends in the political and financial realms.
Rowan, do you think this man has any game? Do you think this man could smash anyone?
I feel like Natsui was just one of those women he broke.
What?
Oh, he broke her, you know, like her self-esteem's so broken she just latched onto him. Like, I feel like there's something abusive going on. I feel like Kraus is a piece of shit towards his wife, especially given that, like, she's the one female outsider in this family that doesn't really have a stake of inheritance besides Rosa, and I feel like
Rosa's
might
not
be the
an
next
outsider. Rosa is Kenzo's youngest daughter.
I mean, like, the closest I think is Rosa is kind of also given the brunt of the abuse as well. It's less an outsider, but like because she's also being a very big moderator. Like, she's trying to distance herself in either stake of the side as well. Yeah.
Like, and you can see Kraus directly targeting her to try to break up their, like, front, right?
Yeah, even though, like, Rosa knows what's going on. Rosa's like, yeah, no, you're not. I'm not saving you, bro. God's love has its limits. So, you know, it'd be like that.
Yes, but we didn't want it to be like that, Rowan. No. No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't see this guy. I mean, I don't see this guy getting game. That's why I think he broke her. She's like, I got no one else to go to and he's rich, so I'll marry him. I feel like they got it was an arranged marriage or something like that. I'd buy it. An arranged political, like, or arranged political or an arranged, like, business marriage. And he got no game, but he got it, like, this marriage is like a business deal
He's
or
rich.
something like that. That's what I feel like it, yeah.
Even so, yeah, it's Kraus's time.
Oh.
Even I have many sorry,
I'm trying to do this Brooklyn accent, this gruffy Brooklyn accent, finally.
Even I have many friends in the political and financial realms. I have earned the cooperation, nothing more. And on that matter, I have no responsibility to explain myself to you. You understand, don't you? There are some topics that ought not be spoken of.
If you insist on that point, that's all well and good for now. But Aniki, that doesn't have long. Nobody can assure that he'll live to see this day next year. The inheritance process will begin at the instant of Dad's death. We'll arrange for lawyers and accountants who are impartial to all of us and have them inspect Dad's financial situation.
At that time, if it comes to light, you've unjustly interfered with Father's money. You understand, right?
I don't have a clue what you're talking about. You're starting to make me feel as indignant as my wife was.
Oh my god. What an asshole.
Of course. Father's gold is part of father's fortune.
Okay, that was too close to another voice. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's hard, especially because, you know.
Yeah.
We understand it's money you can't reveal openly.
You know, you could always, since he fakes a Kansai accent, you could always give Hideyoshi more of a southern thing, right?
Oh yeah, they always do southern accents for Kansai accents.
Yeah.
Oh, but I can't do a southern accent. I'm not really.
Okay,
I
okay.
haven't done one of those, so I don't really know how to approach it.
Of course, father's gold is part of father's fortune. We understand it's money you can't reveal openly. But the four siblings should have an equal right to it.
In other words, we're gonna have your financial situation investigated as well as Dad's to determine whether you're hoarding the gold or not.
Isn't this a great opportunity? Right now, prove the existence of your so-called support from friends and acquaintances. That way we can sportingly apologize for foolishly doubting you. Right, Rosa? That's right. Cross-Nissan, you're the one who's dodging the issue. If you were guiltless, you could just prove you were in the right, but you aren't even trying to do so.
Yeah, you're being very sussy. Find you very sus. Sir. Is this like my line or another character?
This is Rudolph's line.
Oh,
However, Aniki, we still have to consider your position here. As Dad's representative, you're probably bearing a larger share of the burden than we are.
Hello, Red Muffler Man. As you can see, we are incredibly early.
yep. Being a
sussy battler, I see.
I still can't believe
Very sussy baka of you.
the fact that you gave Rudolph that voice is still killing me.
I don't know why I went this voice other than. I just thought this guy would say, poggers. He just says poggers.
There's something about his eyes. They're filled
Yeah.
with mirth.
Yep. Just so smug. I don't understand how this guy I don't understand how Rudolph has game. I don't understand how he scored Kyrie. I feel like Kyrie's too good for him.
To be fair, I think we've been saying that for everyone.
Yeah, no, everyone's too good for these people. Maria's too good for anyone. She's precious.
Aw. I'm glad that we're brightening up your day a bit. Good luck with the stuff you got
Good
going
luck
on.
with work. Yeah, I know it's like stressful. I just came back from some stressful stuff from work as well, so this has definitely been relaxing so far. Having fun.
However, Aniki, we still have to consider your position here. As Dad's representative, you're probably bearing a larger share of the burden than we are. We've been living terribly relaxed lives until now. So it would be unfair for the rest of us to complain without taking your efforts into account.
Oh. It seems you cannot make up your mind whether to flatter me or slander me. Please get to the point. Basically, randomly investigation, nitpicky aspects. Our father's wealth seems like a pretty crude way to go about it. As you said, Cross Nissan, there may have been moments of money that are difficult to explain. We've come to consult with you today while fully aware of that point. Both sides stand to gain from talking about this now. A consultation? Oh.
When the inheritance is divided, you'll be rewarded for your years of hard work taking care of Dad by an agreement that's generous in your favor.
Don't misunderstand us, Nissan. We aren't saying that we'll hand in our rights, but when we make our claim for what we deserve, we might as well offer a generous understanding of your position. That's what we mean.
In other words, if you're accepting our conditions, then the inheritance is divided. We'll leave the investigation of father's financial situation to you, Kraus Nissan.
Oh, blackmailing. I love this.
Hmm.
All of the siblings from Ava's downward suspected that Cross was trying to steal their father's wealth. So letting Cross report the state of the wealth was extremely contradictory and a huge concession. If, as they claimed, Cross was actually embezzling money, Cross would be able to hide that fact. Besides which, it'd be possible for him to control the distribution of the inheritance in a manner favorable to himself. Kraus, realizing that this sounded too good to be true, couldn't help but feel suspicious. He couldn't help but worry about what they'd ask for in exchange.
Oh. After mistrusting me completely, you now say that you're willing to restore your confidence in me as the eldest sibling. So, what is it that you want in return?
Oh, just what we deserve as siblings. You aren't the kind of person to steal Dad's property. But you also aren't being financed by some patron. Considering all that, there is a certain explanation that satisfies the rest of us.
Nissan, you found the 10 tons of gold and used that as collateral to gather some funding. Yes, just like Father did in the past, right?
If that's the case, there won't be any business in Father's finance. There won't be any funny business in Father's finance. You've always been a good son looking after Father. Wait, why'd we mistrust a person like that? You're being so roundabout I can barely understand you. Please speak in clear and more practical terms.
Our first condition. Aniki, you must admit that you found Dad's gold.
Are you asking me to admit I possess gold that doesn't exist?
Our second condition. You'll acknowledge that each sibling has a right to share of the gold, and you will pay out those shares.
How foolish. With that non-existent 10 billion yen of gold, what would be a 5 billion yen per person? Are you telling me to pay a total of 50 billion yen? Ridiculous. Keep listening till the end. We know that much money can't just pop out of nowhere. We're not asking you to make an impossible deal. Of course, regarding the portions of the gold, we plan to reward you plenty for your hard work until now.
Our third condition. The portion of the gold to the one bearing the title of successor to the Yoshirome head family will be 50%. The remainder will be considered the fair share of the siblings and divided up. Of course, this also includes you, Kraus Nissan.
Of the 20 billion, 12.15 billion will go to Aniki. 2.5 billion will go to Eva Nissan. 2.5 billion will go to me. And 2.5 will go to Rosa.
That division scheme makes me so grateful I could cry. So you're saying for the sake of the gold that doesn't exist, I must pay you 7.5 billion yen.
What's wrong? Nissan, your share is 5 times the size of ours. These are such good terms, I'd be jumping for joy.
Oh, they're really, like, trying to nail him a bit. Like, we know you laundered money, bitch. Just fucking admit it.
No, don't admit it, but instead, pay us all off.
Yes! I know, right? I fucking... Oh, God, that's so cool.
It's like this sort of like just
so
asshole
cool that,
blackmail.
like-
It's kind of fun actually, right?
Yeah, and it's, like, cool how they're taking that narrative to be a thinly veiled money, like, laundering scheme, basically. Or, like, blackmailing scenario of, like, hey, we know you money launder. We can look the other way if you give each of us 7.5 billion.
Like, also, none of it's been in the text yet, but it's so obvious, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like they're like saying, "Hey, we know you have access to Dad's funds. Give us some of his funds illegally. Give it to us. Give it to us."
Hmm. Our fourth condition: the gold will be liquidated and distributed along with the inheritance at the time of Father's death. However, as a deposit, 10% of our portions are to be paid to us promptly. These payments must be made before the March of next year. Kill grandfather, but also give us 3 million in Bitcoin. We don't care about grandfather. We need the sweet crypto.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't care about this grandfather either. He seems like a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
He's traumatizing his grandkids. They're all just like, just die already.
Jessica
like, "My
herself
children."
said she'd be way happier when he's dead.
Yeah, no, if Jessica hates him, then he's a terrible person. I am setting up Maria and Jessica as the moral compass of this series so far.
All right.
What do you think, Cross Nissan?
Oh wait, no, he says Aniki. That's right. Never mind.
No, Nissan is like an honorific because
Oh, it's Wario Man. Okay.
What do you think, Kraus Nissan?
no, I think this was also Ava still.
Well,
It does not matter. I was just gonna stop for a second to notice that this is all of a fan translation. This is because Ron mentioned how the was conveyed to Suba. They did an amazing job. There are barely any typos in these millions of words of text.
Yeah, no, this is a really. So, is this a fan translation or is
Yep.
this official?
Fan.
Oh, this is really good.
The fan translation was made official, and
Oh, yeah.
for
This
all
is really
for
good.
all the international support, Rikishi also part of the reason he made the cast of Siconia so diverse and made it a more worldwide, more international story was due to that actually.
Aw, that's very sweet. I like that.
But then we traumatize all our child soldiers anyway. So
Yeah, I hope Rutha Bale is doing okay. I liked her a lot.
I know I can't wait for phase 2 either.
I
We'll get to
hope
that when it
she-
happens.
Yeah, I hope she's okay. I hope her, Biao, and
Koshka,
Koshka. Yeah.
everyone's favorite, the hero.
I need to draw more fan art of her. After this, I swear I'm gonna start drawing some Koshka fan art.
I'm gonna.
I'll
push
make
that.
that my new profile pic. Is Koshka. I gotta do like Koshka, but like her saying Bliat.
Okay, all right.
Or something
Now,
like that.
what do you think, Krasny-san? This is an ideal chance for you to restore the trust regarding your handling of father's assets, isn't it? Oh, of course, it might be impossible to get a whole 7.5 billion before father dies. But it should be possible for you to manage a deposit of 750 million, right? Paying 700 million in half a year might sound like a pain, but you should be able to manage it, what with all your friends in the political and business spheres. Just throwing his words back in his face and trying to make this look like mercy.
I know, right? It's so great. It's like,
She-
yeah, fuck these people. Fuck each other up.
Hey,
Honestly, I guess, fucking Beatrice doesn't need to do anything. They're already at each other's throats.
do you think they can kill each other? Totally.
Yeah. Beatrice is like, fine, dude. Battler's like, he's like, bitch, you killed my family. She's like, bitch, I didn't do anything. It's like, when she responds back to him, she's like, they were already killing each other.
Battler trying
Why
to blame
did-
the witch.
Yeah. She's like, bitch, I'm just some girl who lives in the forest. I don't know what you're doing here.
Battler just being like, it was a witch. My family couldn't have done this.
Yep.
Alright. Normally we'd hope to receive the 7.5 billion right now, all at once. But out of a concern for you, we'll show our sincerity by only asking for 10% of that for the time being.
Oh my god.
The remaining 90% can wait until the inheritance is distributed. See? Even you'd be capable of managing a mere 10% to show your sincerity. Even you.
So you're trying to sell me the right to asses, father assess.
Asses.
Father's financial situation for 750 million yen.
How impressive. You all certainly have grown. To think that I'm now the one being offered deals.
Nissan,
No, man, you just sucked as a businessman in the first place. I'm joking.
if you accept these terms, the rest of us siblings will leave the investigation of father's assets to you. However, the results of that investigation will be subject to scrutiny. It's only natural, right? We'd be so sad if you managed things so that our 7.5 billion shares shrank. Yep.
We'll avoid complaining as a general rule. Just make sure you do it neat and tidy. As long as you don't try anything that's blatantly obvious, we've got no stirring things up. We want our inheritance quickly, too. We don't want it to get all drawn out and left hanging.
If a complaint is made, who would carry out the follow-up investigation?
We don't mind if it's you. This is probably the first and last chance for us siblings to reach a consensus.
Oh, yes. Now Maria's finally starting to put her foot in.
Maria?
Fucking Rosa! Oh my god! I'm just like, Maria, Rosa.
You keep mixing up Maria and Rosa. It's kind of funny.
I can't. They
Do they remind you of each other?
Daughter.
Actually, what about Rosa and Maria do you think is very similar and between each other?
Oh my god, I just realized the hair silhouette. Well, well.
Is there anything else that's not physical, or just the hair silhouette's tripping you up?
It's the hair silhouette,
Okay.
like the bangs. It's the bangs and the hair silhouette that's tripping me up. I'm just like, oh, this is Rosa, and I'm like, oh no, this is Maria, and I'm like, oh, this is Maria, oh, this is Rosa.
I believe it won't come to that. Looks like even you can speak up now and then, Rosa.
By this point, it's obvious that Cross wasn't at all trusted as the oldest sibling, so there's no need to go into detail. The formerly tyrannical oldest brother had always abused his privileges and violated the other siblings' shares. Oh, fuck. It was in response to this that the other three, now adults, were finally teaming up and striking back for the first time. You know what? Girl boss, leg queen.
Sorry, but there's more. Our fifth condition. This decision must take precedence over father's will. Later on, we don't want some will to appear and make this decision completely irrelevant.
I see that you're very cautious. Then let me ask, if the gold really were found, what would you do?
Since you'll be making payments to us for what the gold's worth, the rest of us really don't care if we ever see the gold or not. You can think of our share as an advanced payment.
It's good to have dreams, isn't it? You plan to turn this island into a resort, right? You might stumble upon the gold by chance during construction.
Check that.
Yeah, I'll hit the ho-hos more.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't actually do that.
But didn't even flinch. I don't even know how I did that. I'll be honest, that laugh took me like a year to master. It's hard to get that pitch consistent.
Let me add a seventh condition before I accept. In the situation that any sibling other than myself finds the gold, then we'll turn it over to me.
Oh wait, no, this is
Yeah, Kraus.
Kraus. Sorry, it's just every time I see a character's mouth open, I assume they're.
Let me add a seventh condition before I accept. In the situation that any sibling other than myself finds the gold, they will immediately turn it over to me.
Oh, yes, of course we'll hold on to it for you.
It was a play on words. Of course, the others, who were forcing Kraus to pay money for some non-existent gold, wouldn't save Kraus his portion if they actually found it. From the beginning, this deal had been nothing more than a threat directed at Kraus. Regardless of the actual facts, it was still extremely likely that Kraus was embezzling his father's assets. When Kenzo faced death at last and had his inheritance distributed, some unpleasant facts would surely come to light. That could easily become fatal to Kraus. The others had spotted this weak point and were threatening their brother under the veil of compromise, trying to wring a huge sum of money out of him. However, they had forgotten one thing. They'd forgotten that their brother's brain moved so swiftly, at least when it came to cunning and guile, that they'd been forced to band together to combat him. While Eva couldn't stop smiling, sure of her victory, Kraus let out a gloating laugh to show how relaxed he was. This all makes for such a touching story. My estrangement from you all has left a deep pain in my heart. If accepting these conditions means we siblings can become friends again, it would please me to no end. Words are hard. I'd be happy to agree to a deal. Rejoice, Rosa.
Yoroko is shown in. Ah,
We
my
have reached
brain's
an
poisoned.
understanding.
I can't read the word rejoice anymore without just thinking of Koro Minekire.
I know, right? I too am like, that's a word. I'm gonna pronounce salmon instead of salmon.
Rosa's expression dimmed. It was never a good sign when her brother started talking like this. Ava also keenly picked up on this. That's why she was unable to wipe away a sense of unease, even though Kraus had obediently accepted the deal. My, how obedient of you. It's not like you at all, Nissan.
What a cruel thing to say! Are you implying I have some ulterior motive? Of course I don't. I'm just the same as all of you.
Just the
Just
same.
the same as all of you. Oh,
You
seem
can
to
go.
emphasize just that one part.
The color of Rudolph's face darkened. To him, it sounded as though Kraus was saying, I have a plan similar to yours. So Rudolph panicked. He rushed to bring this nearly resolved decision to a conclusion.
Then we're good. So, Aniki, would you mind signing here?
You alright?
Unless the written, yeah, I'm good. I got something in my throat for a moment. I have some water right next to me as well, just in case.
This is a written contract summarizing the discussion we've just been having. There's one for each of us. Everyone will sign the same contents.
Rudolph took 4 written contracts out of his breast pocket.
Oh, pff. I mean, look at those man titties, am I right?
He does. It's not the man titties. They're so defined.
They are very fine. Fun to find. Words hard. Words are hard.
Rudolph took 4 written contracts out of his breast pocket that had the details of their deals written on them.
The seventh condition you proposed will, of course, be added right now. Don't worry about that.
Aniki, need a pen?
Rudolph took a fountain pen out of his breast pocket and offered it to Kraus.
This is before 9/11. Security was very different.
Yeah.
Kraus made it as if to accept it, but then with a small laugh he drew back his hand without taking it and spoke. Actually, in order to ensure that this agreement is properly executed, I'd like to propose an amendment at just one point. As soon as Kraus said that single sentence, all the siblings felt as though something ominous was creeping up their backs at the same time.
That won't do. We've already decided, haven't we? Just stay quiet and sign it.
Why in such a hurry, Ava?
Of course I'll sign. I promise the share of gold's going to go. I promise that a share of the gold's going to all of you will be 7.5 billion yen. I also promise that when father's inheritance is distributed, I will cleanly and neatly liquidate it. However, there is one point that I simply must insist that you compromise on.
Which point is that?
What are you talking about? What don't you like?
The part about properly paying 10% of your share, 750 million yen. As you pointed out, my financial situation is far from prosperous. While I can't guarantee that we'll collect on various future investments, I must admit that I at the present moment. In short, I have absolutely no money that I can around. I am incompetent in my business senses.
The same insults they sent his way, right?
Yep. Since I'm the loser y'all claim me to be, I don't have the power to move 750 million yen in just half a year.
That can't be true. Are you trying to deceive us with such a half-baked trick?
At the time of the division of the inheritance, I will liquidate everything at once. Remove the condition that I must pay you 10% in advance. That's the only condition under which I'm willing to sign. Kraus-Nissan, that 10% is nothing more than... That is nothing more than a number to measure your sincerity, isn't it? All things being equal, you shouldn't have any room to negotiate at all. We're doing you a huge favor by offering to let things slide for just 10% in good faith money. Now that we've explained that your rejection our offer would seriously damage our trust in relation, right? Hideyoshi had a humble expression on his face and was rubbing his hands together. But his eyes weren't calm at all. Kraus had already seen through the shadow in the depths of those eyes. Why y'all in such a rush? Or could it be that you're afraid of something? Rosa, why don't you tell me alone? Secretly, so the rest of the siblings can't hear.
It's not as though I...
Wait a Nikki. What I'm asking is whether you're gonna sign or not. Just forget about making any strange deals or any other suspicious moves.
Huh? You're saying I have no room to negotiate? Are you trying to claim that I am in weak position, which therefore puts us in an unequal relationship? Shivers began to crawl up Rudolph's back. He began to feel himself getting overwhelmed by the height of his brother's completely insurmountable wall and the long shadow that existed since they were children. Shouldn't deals be made between those on even footing? From my perspective, this deal will help restore the longer trust of my younger siblings and deepen the love between us. It's an old problem that's been eating at me and one I prefer to resolve as soon as possible. I would be overjoyed if I could resolve it today. However, it seems I'm not the only one who would be quite glad to close this deal quickly. Am I wrong? Kraus stared at each of his siblings. They avoided his gaze with animal-like instincts. Only Hideyoshi was slow in avoiding it. So he was caught by Kraus's gaze. Hideyoshi-san, I hear your company extremely well lately. At a brisk pace, it went public in both its track record and its stock prices have soared. I'm truly jealous.
We aren't here to talk about my husband.
However, it is unfortunate that you have neglected your stockholders. Oh.
It's even more unfortunate that you were unable to solidify your base when you became stock listed.
What does that mean?
Okay, I can explain this to you. So essentially, stocks are essentially company goes public, and you have stocks, which is like essentially a piece of the company, right?
Yes.
And people buy pieces of the company, and the value of the company, right? And
Yeah.
the value people associate with the company is the price of that stock, right? So the more people
Yeah.
wanting to buy it, right? Because you get dividends based on the profits the company makes. So stockholders, you make money as the company makes money, and people buying the stock of the company also fund the company. So a lot of really big businesses take losses and will become public and get sell their stock, right? To
Yeah,
quickly generate
and-
a lot of fund to expand more and to keep doing so, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And I know like people sell their stock and
Yeah,
stakes,
so
I
they,
believe.
they,
to
they,
each
they
other.
sell the piece of that company that they own, right? So
Yeah.
imagine it's just an arbitrary, hey, just imagine if there's 100 stocks of this company, there's 100 pieces of it. Everyone, I want a piece of that company and the money they make. I'm gonna pay 100 for that. Now I'm gonna pay 200. I'm gonna pay 300. I can't afford 300. The price is 300, right? And people say the company's doing really well. I hear their new product's gonna like blow the competition out of the water. They'll make so much more money. People start buying that or secretly messing with things, blah blah blah. You know, all sorts of financial market stuff, right? But
Yeah.
the basic idea of a stock's really simple.
Okay. Yeah.
And
So what does it mean to be stock listed?
they just went public and became stock listed and started selling stocks, right? So basically, if say like a mom and pop shop, they just own their business, right? They aren't selling
Yeah.
stocks, they aren't doing anything, right? It's just their stuff. If their thing grows and they're like, oh, we need more funding, we can expand, we can get more locations, right? What if we became stock listed, right? So
Yeah.
we'll put up parts of a company for sale, right?
Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I was just
Yeah.
wondering if like stock listed was like a blacklisted thing or something.
No.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, exactly wrong.
Before you realized it, some bad-natured colleague of yours had bought up a unit of your company's stock, right? How could you have known about that?
Oh, we might have not have looked at you either, Rowan, and I have no idea how to delay. I know I've set things up so the delay should be pretty small. That might have just been us not noticing your comment for a bit.
Yeah. No worries. Yeah. No worries.
The same way you knew about me. If it's possible to collect evidence proving that no one would offer a loan to me, then it's possible for me to collect evidence on you. Is it really so unexpected as that?
Oh, they're all doing the sussy baka business deals.
Oh no, they are all Phil's sons and daughters.
Yep.
Kraus grinned broadly. Hideyoshi's company was a restaurant chain, management company that he'd started from nothing. Thanks to Hideyoshi's management efforts, the company had achieved success repeatedly, expanding its range, and a petition to make it a stock-listed company had recently succeeded. The greatest advantage of being in the stock holding system is that you can sell stock certificates and gain a large amount of financing. Oh, I think I know what stock scheme this might have been. The amount-
Kraus already
Yeah.
mentioned it. What did Kraus say? A large, certain bad actors, bad-natured individuals started buying large amounts of your company's stock before you could secure your base.
Yep.
That amount tends to be far greater than a business' normal profits.
For example, while Amazon doesn't go on like a complete loss, but large companies like Google and Amazon and stuff will go on a loss in what they actually do. But because they are so prolific, and people think they'll be a big monopoly, they'll control everything, and they're such a big future investment, they actually make most of their money off of stocks.
Really?
Yeah, people investing in them.
That is very fascinating.
Well, not just stock specific, but investing.
Rowan's like cross snapped up that stock, didn't he? Oh! He's basically blackmailing, like, hey, if I have no money, restaurant chain. Oh
Wait,
my god!
I mean, how would he buy up all those stocks if he has no money?
That is true.
So, this is an extremely effective way to gather massive funds to expand a business even further. However, in exchange for financing the company, the stockholders gain certain rights.
And this is where you
Yep.
get into the part of people talking about it and how companies, right?
Yeah, and like this is how board members are
Yep.
also stakeholders. Yep.
Yep. And all these stockholders are like, hey, we want more money. We want more growth. Pay the workers less.
Yep. Every video game company and every company in existence, pretty much.
Yeah.
They're given rights that allow them to observe and guide the company they've invested in, leading to profits even greater than their original investments.
The line just goes up, as they say. The line goes up.
Our entire economic systems are designed so the line is designed with the implication that the line must always be going up.
Yep.
This right is guaranteed to the stockholders, and they sometimes use it to dismiss ineffectual management. That's right. The right allows them to keep an eye on management and prevent the money invested in the company from going to waste.
Actually, there's an actually interesting point there that I wanted just as a fun thing. You know how you know, in most video game economies, like big ones like MMOs, like where things become less scarce and more easily purchasable, right? So like,
Yep.
you get actual big deflation on currency, right? Unlike real world where generally you get more inflation, right?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
so, while that isn't good for like capital as a business sense, it's actually good for fun because new players can get into the system and start playing and enjoying themselves instead of being like forever dragged behind players who've been there forever.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
is just really funny. And
Northrop says, going back to crypto, just remember when some crypto dork tries to tell you that DAOs are the way of the future, it's basically stockholders, but even stupider.
it
Yeah, it's basically you failed to get a stock holding license and you just want to be a stockholder.
not
and
even
also an MLM.
because they never actually explain how DAOs, like how those organizations will actually do any of the things they were supposed to say. They just say this.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I think immediately you brought the one I immediately think of is the people who got their hands on that book of Dune and they think they have the IP when no one knew what IP rights was.
First of all, that doesn't even have to do with DAOs, but it's still stupid.
Oh, I thought they were. Oh no,
Well-
because it was a DAO that gave them that right. That gave them it. That's why I immediately think of it.
Yeah, but it's
yeah,
like
but yeah.
we live in a
Where's
cursed
DAO
hellscape.
stand for? We do, and it's so fucking interesting. People are just like everyone who's getting to crypto is finally just realizing what an MLM is. I'm just like, this is an MLM, but for tech bros.
I do find it one thing very interesting about it because they're basically speed running how we got our current financial systems. Like they've been going
absolutely.
they've been going through literally every single failure, right? So it's kind of
They
fun seeing the
definitely-
comparison of being, oh yeah, that's why we have this system, and even
Yeah.
if it sucks, that's kind of why we have it.
Yeah, like I really like Dan Olson when he opened his Folding Ideas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
His famous NFT video where he opens up with how the stock market crashed with the bonds, and I'm like, yep, that's NFTs, and that's partially part of NFTs and what's happening.
Yeah,
Or-
but it's
yeah,
it's even
yeah.
before that. We're going like centuries
Yeah.
back. Well,
Yeah. I just find it very funny because like MLM, like I follow YouTuber Illuminati and she does a lot of coverage on schemes, and there's a lot of interesting talks about how like MLMs have cult followings very similar to the following of like cryptocurrency communities and NFT communities.
yeah, because
Yep.
you know how it gets tied up in people's idea of self-worth and how important they are, and because
Yep.
people are stupid and our brains are
They're
forked.
literally using the same tactics in marketing that like MLMs use because MLMs their biggest, well, most MLM and pyramid schemes' biggest targets are like Mormon are stay-at-home Mormon moms. It's very fast. Oh,
Anyway, we should
God.
probably get back to this, actually.
Sorry, it's a whole big rabbit hole, but there's a lot of documents that like the whole history of like what MLMs have cultivated and who are the main audience of like MLMs. It's wild, and I really recommend Illuminati. She does a really good breakdown of like the history of different MLMs, and it's very fascinating.
This is still kind of better than when we were talking about, stuff in Sakonia, and we started talking about, like the Indonesian, like, genocides and stuff. And I think we started saying, like, talking about, like, the act of killing, and talking about how we watching that.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this.
Yes, Rowan, exactly that. God, the spice.
Spice coin.
Yeah, that was the one I was mentioning earlier. It's fucking. I'm.
You're on the right, I think.
Yep. Oh no, I already read this.
Okay.
Yeah.
However, if they use it forcibly, they can eject the former management and take over the company. After all, dismissing management and nominating new management are powers held by the general body of all shareholders. That power is determined by the majority decision of the stockholders.
I blame, if you don't make it, it's your fault, not the system's mentality. That's hustle culture, and that's, we go back to the Puritans, and how work is important and pleasure is sin.
Yeah.
And yeah.
It's so fucking weird. I'm just.
It's
like...
also kind of funny because, like, the reason, part of the reason, like, it's interesting because, like, if you actually look at most Christian like things over time, right? Outside of like massive power structures like big churches and whatnot, for most of history, you would actually kind of align Christianity with a lot more left-wing thought and whatnot. You get a lot of early, say, labor laws in Canada were also pushed by the Pope, even. Yeah. And a lot of American thought, like the Puritans specifically, were kind of crazy, and they specifically left because they thought things were too sinful, etc. There was also a huge transition in the general thought of American Christianity as well.
Like white Catholicism, like God, the whole I don't know, because like I come from the diaspora.
What's her name with the she was a big proponent of like and started the mix up, the whole American right wing of politics and Christianity. Like they got attached to the hip with her like radio programs and stuff. I'm trying to remember her name.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember. Rowan, phone us. We phone a friend. Rowan, I hope you know this. Rowan, please let us know. It's just so fucking wild because, like, you go to Mexican or any Latin, like, or at least Mexican Catholicism, we're just like, yeah, we party a lot. And it's so weird whenever I hear, like, this very conservative stuff and a lot of Christian stuff in, like, white Catholicism or American Catholicism. Diaspora is way different than Mexican and Mexican-American Catholicism.
But here's the thing, Ron. That Puritan idea, while strong in a lot of places in America, didn't become like this sort of dominant cultural force in America until after it got tied to the hip with American politics, specifically around the advent of the radio. And one lady is actually at super big fault for it. It's kind of crazy.
Great. It's so great. Let me guess, she blamed everything on a communist conspiracy.
Not quite, but was, very, very against communism, yeah.
I'm just assuming she's like, oh yes, the civil rights movement and the feminist movement were all communist. That's what I'm assuming when you said radio, like conservative lady. I have no idea who she is, but I'm sure there is a Behind the Bastards episode on her. Ooh, I'll definitely check that out. Thanks for the Oh, wait! Rowan might know! Phyllis Schlafly. Oh, wait. Okay, I think that might be her because she sounds I feel like I've heard that. Let's see. I'm looking it up. Phyllis Schlafly. It was an American attorney, conservative actress, and author. She held paleoconservative social and political views.
I think this might be her.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think it maybe not, but I think this is her, right? All right.
Yeah, because in she played a major role with her husband in 1957 in writing a highly influential report, the American Bars Association Report on Communism Tactics, Strategy, and Objectives. She seems to do a lot of she was against the Equal Rights Amendment, of course because she's a conservative white woman.
Anyway, we should probably go back to, you know, this again. We keep getting sidetracked by random like conversations.
I don't know how old is this like radio station? Apparently she was
I'm mixing stuff up, but like this is around the right time period. Because I'm not quite sure it's her, but I'm like it's probably her, right?
Yeah, because it says she did provide commentaries in the Chicago news radio station W3 to 1975. So like that's like
yeah. The thing is, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It was earlier than that for it to tie together like that broadcast.
If not her, then she's almost as big of a player in fucking over both women's and workers' rights. I guess she's our American version of Margaret Thatcher. Guess that's our American version. Wait, no, it's not because she did. So she's not Margaret Thatcher. Alrighty.
Also, I'm sad that did she do you think she used girl power appropriately joke now kind of sucks because it turns out Eric Andre kind of also sucks.
I know, he's into NFT now.
Anyway, well, let's get back to this.
I loved his comedy. He was such a big influence of my humor as a kid, and now I'm just like
I'm okay. Let's get out the commentary.
I mean, that's me with the voice actor of Beast Boy. He's just full on go down.
Wait, really?
Yep, he full on. The voice actor full on went into the crypto scene. And he's also an anti-vaxxer.
Oh, you know, it sucks at every moment because you're like, oh yeah, my favorite Magic the Gathering artist. Turns out she's a huge anti-vaxxer.
My favorite, one of my favorite voice actors is a fucking groomed his fans. So yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Yep. And he plays one of my favorite characters, and I'm like, no, can't unsee Raiden now. God.
Oh, Raiden's voice actor?
Yes, there's a lot of shit with him. So yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Huh.
Thankfully, people have been cutting off like roles and offers with him, like. So I'm glad. Because, like, Suda51 removed him as the voice of Henry, who was, like, a prominent character. Because he's not the voice of Henry in Four Heroes 3. So, that's nice. Oh, God. Yep. Dave Chappelle, another character that another comedian that I'm like, nah, stop!
I think we need to move on at this point, though.
This is getting sad. Someone hire Wes, then. I feel sad. It's getting depressing now. We're going into the dark thoughts again in Sasonia. We need
no, we still the dark thoughts in Sasonia were worse if we remember, right?
Okay, we're not at the meat factory yet.
We have not hit meat factory.
We've not.
By the way, if our fans want to learn more about the meat factory, they can check out our playthrough on my YouTube channel.
We're not DMC Day anymore?
No, they're still totally going to be DMC'd, but they're in a secret private that you can access off of our Discords and Twitters. Whoa.
Pay Raina $5 to get access to it.
Oh, the Patreon content. we don't actually have that.
I mean, I say you should still get paid for it, you know? Make things more class for
I'm just doing this
yourself.
to hang out with friends and as an excuse to do stuff.
I mean, that too.
I don't want to make this my job. It's not reliable, it's a job, and etc. This is a thing I want to do to enjoy with my friends, right?
Yeah, no, streaming has definitely been like the go-to proxy to hang with friends at this
Yeah.
point. You're in
Like
quarantine.
it's not something I want to do for,
Whatever's and whatever's
I don't want to make it a super profit based. I need to be doing stuff, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we should be getting back to this instead of entering the
Let's
spiral.
get back. It's time to get back. It's time to stop.
Sorry, everyone.
I'll end this on a happy note. One person who actually turned out pretty good. Fuck, I forgot his name.
That is a happy note. Didn't do anything bad long enough to remember.
Yep, there it is. That's it.
Okay. The power is
Yep.
determined by the majority decision of the stockholders. And people who hold more stock get to cast more votes.
Wait,
And
I want to do his narration.
okay.
Oh, when there's Beatrice's narration, can I do my mock? I want to do my mock. I'm just gonna do the girl bossing voice for the girl boss narration. All right.
In other words, when some person or group holds a majority of the stock, they can freely chase out the old management and make the president anyone they'd like. If they want. It's also possible for them to make themselves president.
Once you own more than 50% of the stock, guess what? You own the company.
Oh, capitalism, free marketplace of fuck you, got mine or something. I don't know.
Most companies take various. If you want to continue this.
Most companies take various defensive measures to stop malicious people from buying up their stock and threatening their position. Like ensuring that lots of stock is bought by those close to them, such as company employees.
This is a thing companies actually do. For example, I know for a fact a lot of banking systems let employees buy stock much easier than normal. And because they act as a way, hey, our employees, you'll get benefits. It's good. The success of our company will be successful for you. Buy our buy our stocks.
All right, give me a moment. I need to get right in, and because I'm worried.
Okay, no problem. I still can't believe we just went on a rant for on just random stuff for this long. I hope it was enjoyable for everyone who's still watching. Oh no, it's absolutely not on you. We would not be talking about all that stuff if we weren't enjoying might be the wrong word. Cathartically talking about it. It's not quite catharsis either. If we weren't engaged in it. Oh dear God, I gotta fill up dead air. Huh. Oh dear God, what do I do? Oh, I could. Oh, do I just ramble about something?
Alrighty, I'm back. The little PogChamp was just taking a nap.
Alright, and so cute.
Yeah, he's gotten bigger now. I didn't realize it until like I was training him for some leash training, and I tried to put the leash on him, and it didn't fit him. His head got bigger, and he got longer.
Aw.
So now I have to get him a new leash because he's a long boy.
He's only gonna get bigger from here, right?
Yeah, because he might be a Maine Coon. So he might be a long boy.
Ooh.
I think he is, but Maine Coons are giant, so he might be a big cat. Who knows?
Anyway, let's get back.
Let's get back to it.
However, Hideyoshi's company had only recently become stock listed, and he hadn't had the time to straighten those defensive measures. Or maybe Hideyoshi was so engrossed in the management of his company that he couldn't properly understand the dangers of being stock listed. It's hard to say whether he should be viewed as a kind-hearted manager, immersed in the work of management, or a foolish manager who had his feet swept out from under him.
Ooh, what's your read on this?
You know what? I think maybe Hideyoshi's probably a bit naive about it. Like, maybe he was so excited to get stock listed and get the new money. Like, you know, he was going after that gold rush. He didn't realize it cost him. Now he's got dysentery and he dies from exposure.
Dysentery.
Yep.
In other words, there existed some people who wouldn't let him get away with that naivete unscathed. They began repeatedly buying up stock in Hideyoshi's company, rapidly gaining such strength that they couldn't be ignored. Then they sent anonymous documents to the shareholders in an attempt to gain control of a majority. The documents read, the current management continues to make pointless investments and is ignoring the needs of the stockholders.
Oh, putting money back into the company and perhaps into the employees. Unlikely as it is.
Yep, yep.
Let us force the current management to retire, cut the current wasted energy, be born again as one of that gives more back to the stockholders.
God, I hate stocks so much. Stockholder stuff like that.
Also, it could also just be stuff that doesn't benefit the employees either. But
Yeah, could be.
is just for long-term profit but the stockholders want it now. Or think it's just stupid.
It's very difficult to make the actual state of a company's management. The fruits of Hideyoshi's sleepless nights and constant concerns for his company were cruelly disordered, and he lost stockholders. Thanks to these efforts, the group had almost collected a majority of the company's stock. At that point, even Hideyoshi noticed and started to buy back the stock, but the stockholders realized that the company was undergoing an maneuver, and each demand a ridiculous price for the shares that Hideyoshi was trying to buy back. Oh, poor dude. They continually tortured Hideyoshi, who had no leeway in the negotiation price.
I mean, he's still capitalist scum, I mean.
Yeah, that is true. He still is Wario.
But yeah, shitty
This
stuff.
is what happens when Wario does not have his Waluigi horrible stock decisions.
I don't know, like Wario's game company's doing pretty well.
I know, right? Just look at every single WarioWare game.
Is
Obviously,
there a
there's
single
one.
bad one?
Yeah, where's the lie? I fail to see the lie in that.
One of the certainties of capitalism is that the price will rise when two parties vie for the same thing. And one of those certainties of democracy is that the majority controls. So in the end, whoever manages to buy up the most stock wins. Put another way, whoever has the most money wins.
So is this why they need, like, the 2.5? This is why he needs the money right now, isn't it?
So, whoever has the most money wins democracy.
I mean, yeah,
That's true.
that is true.
I'm a big fan of Ryukishi just almost saying that outright. He should have, not even bothered with the simile at this point, but still.
Yeah. Wait, so then does that mean that's why they need the
They,
up front? Because
yeah,
Hideyoshi
Hideyoshi and Ava need it.
company.
Otherwise, they lose their company.
Yeah.
They need a lot of money.
Yeah.
Unless Hideyoshi could obtain a large sum of money at this critical time, he could easily lose all he had built so far. Therefore, more than anything else, he wanted a lot of money right now. He couldn't wait for the division of Kinzo's inheritance since no one knew when he would die.
And you, Rudolph, have been in quite a lot of trouble lately, haven't you? You always hear people say it's terrifying overseas, but it seems it is really true. American trials are settled quite emotionally. They never hand down generous judgments to foreigners. When you advised by a lawyer to make a settlement with the other party would be not a long run. What's this all about?
Well, it's just some trouble from work. No big deal.
Look at her face.
Oh God, you invested in cryptocurrency, didn't you, Rudolph?
But there's nothing you can't settle with money.
Curie immediately guessed the meaning behind the subtle expression in Rudolph's face. Her husband had gotten wrapped up in some kind of trouble without knowledge, and had been worrying over it alone.
Oh my god. Oh god, right, and found boy. Sorry if you hear some buzzing.
I
That's
can
him.
hear it, but it's fine.
Okay, sorry. He's having fun.
Let him
Can't-
be.
Alright. He's on his little blankie right next to me, that's why. Alright.
Well, that's right. In this world, anything can be settled with money. After all, it can even buy back the broken bonds between siblings. America is very fussy about the violation of rights. But with money, anything can be settled.
I do kind of enjoy how this is like the system's completely fucked.
Yeah, American stock market, am I right?
Long live capitalism. Though rumor has it that its settled money could be as high as Rudolph had been building up a large amount of wealth with a certain type of niche industry. However, a niche is a niche. It definitely wasn't a business exposed to the light of day. An American corporate giant was trying to accuse Rudolph's company of violating their rights. For various reasons, it was as though the victory for Rudolph in this trial would be extremely unlikely and he was being forced into an all-out surrender. But even so, there was a way for this to be resolved. With money. If he could just pay that money, it might still be painful, but he'd be able to pick himself back up. But if he didn't pay, he'd lose everything. Therefore, more than anything else, he wanted a lot of money right now. Rosa, you're good and noble sister. You wouldn't get yourself involved in a dangerous money game. However, your soft-hearted nature's brought you trouble, hasn't it? In my opinion, it's becoming a co-signer for anything isn't something one would enter into lightly.
That's none of your business, Kraus-Nissan.
Rosa uncharacteristically laid bare her emotions and yelled. After all, no one was supposed to know that. As Gross has watched, he let slip a muffled laugh. Without exception. Oh, without exception, every one of them. More than anything else. Wanted a lot of money right now. In other words, the situation had been reversed. After all, the person the younger siblings were threatening was the only one who had no urgent for a large sum of money. The other three, however, wanted a lot of money quickly, no matter the cost. In other words, the longer it took to establish this deal, the better position Cross would be in. Cross was extremely sly. He had known of their Achilles' heel from the beginning. Even so, he had not been certain. Therefore, he had hidden his knowledge until the very end, striking back only after analyzing their attitudes. If it were possible, I'd like nothing more than to raise some money for my adorable siblings in their time of need. But unfortunately, I have nothing on hand. If you know any sponsors that might be able to raise a whole $750 million, I suggest you try that first. Krause's elated words were obviously detached from what he really actually felt. The other siblings could do nothing more than listen, grinding their teeth. If they could think of a sponsor that convenient, they wouldn't have kept up this charade. They had entered this huge battle specifically because they had exhausted all other options. However, if you do insist on relying on your big brother, I wouldn't mind using my influence to help you find such a sponsor. Oh wait, I do believe you said that I have no influence. Well then, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you. Krause's low, gloating laugh filled the parlor. The younger siblings, who had been driving the oldest brother into a corner until a moment ago, could do nothing more than grind their teeth. Ava!
Don't make me laugh! As if I'd ever put myself in your debt. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. If we relied on you, how exactly would you help us?
I told you, didn't I? All I can do is find other sponsors for you. Of course, I will negotiate for the highest interest rate possible.
Damn you, taking advantage of us.
Honey, please calm down.
I am calm. I'm extremely cool. I'm extremely poggers. You bastard!
Kyrie grabbed her husband's hand.
Kirie's a little pogchamp.
You're my little pogchamp. You're my little pogchamp. Remember that. That actually made him feel even more pitiful, so Rudolph shook it off. Cross laughed as though watching something highly amusing. In times like these, it certainly will be nice to find Father's hidden gold. If you didn't, you could split it up into 2.5 billion yen, boy. Right now. How sad. How sad. How very sad. How extremely, totally, truly, hopelessly sad. Tonight, let us all drink together. As we solve the riddle of Beatrice's epitaph of Father's hidden gold. If we four friendly siblings work together, there's surely no puzzle we can't solve.
So,
yeah.
so how was that scene?
Pretty cool. I like it. Really cool tension.
For what was just double talk and talking about some business stuff, it's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I love the use of like play on words with how the stories became thinly veiled and
Like,
For, like,
it's super obvious, but they're all still putting on the veil, right?
yeah, it's really cool. Give me one. Just need to close my door.
Okay.
Who's this?
This is grandfather, Kinzo.
Grandpappy.
Quite an
Yeah.
entertaining scheme. Well, then, what are the conditions they've attached?
Is this it? The doctor dude or the son?
Canon, I think, or Genji.
Well, whether or not Cross Summers actually discovers a gold, he'll pay Avis.
It is not non-death.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think you voiced both of them, so.
Oh, what was I? Well, whether or not Cross-sama actually discovers the gold, he'll pay Eva-sama and Rudolph-sama and Rosa-sama a total of 7.5 billion yen for their shares. However, 10% of that will be paid before March. Kraus, you dunce! To think he would have his feet swept from under him by his younger siblings. How truly amusing. But it sounds as though they trip when going in for the kill, yes? It was canon, actually.
Oh.
Yes. Cross-sama exposed the fact that Ava-sama and the younger siblings all have an urgent need to get money.
Is there even a need to expose such obvious facts? That as a irresolute, incompetent man. What are they doing now?
That conversation has been put on hold for the time being. Beatrice-sama's epitaph is being discussed.
So they're trying to solve the riddle and find out where my gold is hidden?
Joke's on them, I invested it all into prune juice. And, absinthe. No, prune.
Prune coin?
Absinthe. Prune coin, no. I was gonna say, absinthe that tastes like prune juice.
I mean, why would you do that?
Because he's rich.
Fair.
Rich people invest their money on the most useless shit. I mean, look at Elon Musk. It's like, you could solve the world's issues. Nah, you want to go to the moon. You want to colonize Mars. You want to put a microchip in a brain, and 9 out of your 12 monkeys are dead. That he wanted that. And he
I was about to just mention that, so thank you.
I know. I called it. I was like, oh, this is totally gonna violate so many health like there's gonna, like, I was thinking, I feel like there's gonna be like a new law, right?
We have a lot of interesting research going into that stuff anyway, in terms of brain interfaces and stuff like, for example, ways for people who have injuries to control prosthetics and stuff. We have all the testing on mice, etc. We're doing. What he's doing is kind of just uses publicity scam, like, which is not kind of an harassment at all, and that's kind of with all what he does for everything.
Pretty much.
Just
like,
Yeah.
I was betting it was gonna be a laundering scheme on it. I was surprised.
It's a normal. We were just scamming people to invest, and because I'm a big name, I can scam more, which lets me put more money in. And since I have more money, more people will invest in me.
While also being sued by the California state, because it turns out his company highly segregated by segregating its workers.
Yep. Who would have thought? The son of the man who owned an apartheid emerald mine.
The man who came from an apartheid state and was still living in it by the time he was like,
whose wealth comes from an apartheid state.
Would reinforce an apartheid state. Who would have? Oh God,
literally no one.
No, I know, right?
It's impossible.
Yep, it is impossible. I couldn't have seen it.
Also, I still cannot. The dumbest thing to me still is just the Hyperloop, though.
Wait, what are we talking?
We're talking about Elon Musk's revolutionary way to change how we transport people across the country of the USA. The Hyperloop, which is actually just one underground lane for Teslas only that is already backed up.
Oh yeah, I saw that clip. The traffic's the fucking worst. I'm just like, oh my, bruh, just invest in like a public bus system.
It's kind of crazy just how having a lot of good public transport would just save American cities.
But sadly, America is too racist for that.
Anyway, let's go back to this.
Yeah, we're getting too dark here now. We gotta Stop. We gotta stop.
I don't think we're getting too dark. I think we're just getting distracted by random stuff.
Yeah, we are getting too distracted. God, that Tesla loophole though, that was so fun.
I can't wait for someone to hack my Neuralink module and encrypt all my memories with ransomware. Oh, you get infected with the Toho virus. You can't access your memories until you beat.
Whenever.
No.
Do
Do you remember this? Do you remember the Toho virus, Jupiter? You have to beat a Toho game with no continues before it allows you to access all your computer's files again.
Oh no! Sounds horrible. I love it. God, you know what?
Oh yeah, Sorius. That comic strip's really funny, actually. That just one page.
Yeah. I want to make people into dinosaurs. It's like, fuck. Yep. Alrighty.
Kenzo set down his spectacles and snorted. I'll cover the narration, you do the voice.
Okay.
I got your back, sweetie.
Aw, love you too. Will the miracle be fulfilled first? Or will those fools expose the cold first? Ah, what a show this will be. At the very moment those fools solve my puzzle, I will suffer utter defeat. They can suck my corpse down to the last fragment of bone. The greed of fools can allow great magic to bring forth a miracle. And yet, if the fulfillment of the miracle comes first, if it comes first, Beatrice will be resurrected again. The smile I've been chasing half my life will be restored. Oh, Beatrice! Soon will come the sacred night when we shall be set upon a miracle, and the game of demons shall begin. I will surely prove triumphant and survive. I'll let you have the lives of all those others. I don't need wealth or honor, or assets or gold or anything. All I want is to see your smile one last time.
Forget this guy simps so hard for Beatrice, and Beatrice is just like, I don't know you. I want that to happen. I hope Beatrice is like, who are you? I don't know you.
Kenzo choked, apparently in great pain. Cannon got closer and tried to pat his master's back, but Kenzo motioned for him to stop. Do you know why I went to the trouble of exposing the hidden location of the gold in a place that everyone can see?
No.
It's because magical power is determined by risk. If the number of people who try to discover Beatrice's gold is great, and the danger of them succeeding is great as well, then the power of magic will bring about a grand miracle if we succeed despite the odds.
OMG, it's just like Homestuck. I'm joking. No, we're not bringing that. I'm not on.
OMG, it's just like my favorite visual novel, Higurashi no Naku Koro ni.
God. Yeah.
If we keep believing in each other, a miracle will surely occur.
God.
In other words, magic is a game. It is not the case that the one who performs best becomes the victor. The victor performs the best because he has been granted magic. Do you see? It's similar to how the miracle of life can only be granted after winning against the divine odds of several 100 million to 1. Is this a little difficult for you?
My apologies.
That's fine. It all comes down to this. I will give all that I've built upon to the one who solves the mystery of Beatrice's epitaph. Wealth, honor, gold, and the inheritance of the Yoshiromiya family. Everything that I have established. My children aren't the only ones with the right to attempt to solve this riddle. Anyone who solves the riddle will have the right to gain everything, Even you.
Yes. However, I couldn't possibly understand such a difficult riddle.
Of course. I made it difficult. But you must try to solve it as well. That will form the seed that summons the miracle of my magic. If everyone attempts it and everyone fails, that will be that. However, the miracle comes together and gives birth to magical power. It will happen. Beatrice will revive. That is why you must attempt it too. Everyone must attempt it.
Okay, Grandpa, I see you have a new M team here. No, I will not buy your essential oils off you.
And in doing so, they will give strength to my magic. Also, you Also, you know the whole thing about Beatrice coming back and I don't know you. Have you ever played Neo?
No, I have not.
The villain's big plan is to bring Oda Nobunaga back to life and use him for evil conquest and domination. Also,
Yeah.
so he brings the Oda Nobunaga back to life, and then you know what Oda Naga's response is?
What is it?
Yeah, I don't care. I don't give a shit. I just want to go back to the afterlife.
What? So sucks. You sacrificed how many people to get me here? God, man, I feel bad for you. I mean, not
Man,
really.
that's stupid.
Yeah. You could just call me. I'm in the phone books.
Do you understand?
Yes. I will try.
I love him. He's like the right flavor of I don't give a fuck, and I'm like slow, and he's just tired, and I don't give a fuck. He's slowly trying to snap. I love him.
For a long while, Kenzo repeatedly muttered to himself, agitated and clutching at his hand.
God.
Don't care, you're short. I'm cool. Ratio. My wife is a Yuki Yoda.
Oh my god.
For a long while, Kenzo repeatedly muttered to himself,
Oh, I said
agitated
this.
and clutching. Oh, okay.
I got the narration. I got this.
Kaden stayed where he was, alert and unmoving, until he was given the next orders from his master. Kenzo eventually realized this.
Very well. Leave me. There's a bag of sweets on the liquor cabinet. You can take some with you as a reward.
I'm fine. After all, I'm a furniture.
So furniture doesn't eat sweets. Well, I suppose it stands to reason. In that case, leave me.
Yes. Excuse me.
This boy, please don't associate your self-worth to this man.
Cannon bowed and left the study. As the doors closed, a heavy locking noise sounded out.
Holy shit! Thank you for the raid, Shuden.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. We finally are getting to the part where Grandpa's off his rocker, and
We're going on a mystery, gang. We're gonna solve the Golden Witch.
We're gonna solve the riddle of the epitaph, which we still haven't seen, cause...
We keep getting sidetracked by tangential thoughts that curse our mind.
Hey,
Like
we talked about how, American Christianity got entangled right with politics. We talked about how Nobunaga ratio. Well, what's his face from Neo? Okay, whatever. Let's get back.
I love how you explained it to me out of context. No context.
Yeah,
glad.
evil dude's plans bring Oda Nobunaga back to life. He does not give a shit.
God.
But it was not the sound of cannon locking the door. It was the door locking automatically.
Also, Rowan's bringing something up in chat. Do you find that interesting too?
So Kenzo isn't the one who instilled the servants of furniture.
Yeah, I immediately noticed that. I was like, okay, who's... if that's the case, I'm assuming either one of the one of the family members, like the kids did it, or like not Battler or Jessica or the other two kids, Maria and
Bather, George,
George, yes,
Jessica, and Maria.
and Maria. I think it's like the parents. One of the parents either did it, or it's one of the help. If that's the case.
I mean, they serve on this island, so which of the parents do you think it is?
Maybe Natsui? Since she already seems to have a disdain for, Cannon's sister, Shannon.
Okay, alright.
Could be that one dude who got hired from the hotel. I mean, I'm thinking of that, but, like, he's recent, so I feel like he's too fresh. I mean, he could be that, too. It could be that guy came in and called them furniture when they're, like, 14? I don't know. I don't know how old Cannon is. He looks like he's 12. Like, he looks like he's 12, thanks to the art. But he's probably not. I'm just...
Blessed Ryukishi art.
Yeah.
It actually has so much personality. I love it.
It does. I really love it way better than
The manga art's really good too, so maybe I'll show you some of that later.
Ooh. No one could enter without Kenzo's permission, and once they left, they could not enter again. It was a mechanism that Kenzo, unable to trust his blood relative, had agreed to seal himself up in his study and isolate himself from the outside world. He was already unable to trust anyone except not the children who shared his blood, but those servants who called themselves furniture. Huh. Oh, so does Cannon just use it as a thing to mess with the old man? I mean, I think that'd be funny.
As a
Nanjo-sama, how are you feeling?
as a throwing back what being a servant actually entails, like this is what I am essentially to you because of our positions. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Nanjo-sama,
Oh wait, no, I'm not.
Nanjo-sama.
I'm not
How are you feeling?
Genji-san. Oh, it's just, there's no place for me to be anymore.
With a bitter laugh, Nanjo turned to face the door to the parlor. That look was apparently enough to tell Genji what Nanjo wanted to say. For the most part, Genji also understood the family. It must have made him want to frown, knowing that right now in the lounge, the master he served was being discussed respectfully. But it would have been very difficult to gather that from his indifferent expression.
His master, whom he was closer to than his master's wife.
Don't talk to my boy toy like that. Still, I don't understand. Why did Kenzo-san have something so provocative?
Is Jupiter cutting out for you all again?
I am cutting out. I am. Yeah, I'm like, it happens like this, but I need to like. I keep moving my head to like.
Yeah, like you want to act a bit, move freely a bit, and it gets away from the mic, right?
Yeah. So, oh shoot. Okay, here. I'm just trying to rearrange my tabs so that like I can see the chat and I can also see the like easier time. All right.
All right. We got
I should be easier now. Yeah, because I just keep moving my head around, and this mic is. I have to literally talk directly into it.
Yeah. It's really good quality though. It sounds great.
Yeah, thanks. I have an even better quality mic.
I
It's
know.
in the closet that I use for VA, but this is the spare one I have. It's great. All right. Nanjo looked at the portrait of Beatrice. No, he actually directed his gaze beneath the portrait, at the plate with the epitaph.
I do not presume to understand the master's thoughts. However, I'm sure he had deep reason for doing so.
Since long ago, when Kenzo-san played chess, he would always prepare his moves according to some far-reaching judgment. Yet, yes, sometimes, even to make moves I couldn't understand. For an average person like me, it was impossible to see through to whatever it was he was planning.
Sometimes, I wonder if this might be some kind of will in the Master's eyes. Perhaps he wishes to hand over his wealth and title to the one who can understand it.
So you're thinking he may have wanted the four siblings to work together and solve the riddle? Before some outsider like myself solved it?
God, this is giving me vibes of the West game.
Kenzo-san may speak of his children in insulting terms, but perhaps he also wants them to repair their relationship.
It certainly would be heartwarming if, as Nanjo had suggested, the epitaph had been made to repair the siblings' relationship. However, both Nanjo and Genji knew that nothing could be more impossible than this. They'd known Kinzo longer than anyone, and Kinzo trusted them more than his own relatives. But even they could not guess at his true motives.
His mind is an enigma, even when he's thinking of spilled milk.
The Master always says that everyone has the right to try and solve the riddle, even if they aren't a member of his family. What about you, Dr. Nanjo?
No, it's a little too difficult a puzzle for this senile old man. Actually, I once wrote this epitaph down in my notebook. Night after night, I would try to solve it before going to sleep. But it really is hard. It looks like we might have some free time to relax and consider it before someone comes. What do you say, Genji-san?
I'm nothing more than furniture and service to the Master. Golden assets are unnecessary to me.
My, you're very modest. I imagine that's why Kenzo-san trusts you so much.
If so, I'm honored.
As Anandro lightly laughed in response, he once again looked at the epitaph.
Behold the sweet fish running through my beloved hometown. You who seek the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key.
The epitaph on the portrait called my beloved witch Beatrice goes as follows. Behold the sweet fish river running through my beloved hometown. Who seek the golden land, follow its path downstream in search of the key. As you travel down it, you will see a village. In that village, look for the shore the two will tell you of. There sleeps the key to the golden land. The one who obtains the key must then travel the golden land with these rules. On the first twilight, offer the 6 chosen by the key as sacrifice. On the second twilight, those who remain shall tear apart the 2 who are close. On the third twilight, those who remain shall praise my noble name. On the fourth twilight, gouge the head and kill. On the fifth twilight, gouge the chest and kill. On the sixth twilight, gouge the stomach and kill. On the seventh twilight, gouge the knee and kill. On the 8th twilight, gouge the leg and kill. On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive. On the 10th twilight, at journey's end, you shall attain to the power of the Golden Land's treasures, once and for the last time. The witch shall praise the wise and bestow 4 treasure. One shall be all the gold from the Golden Land. One shall be the resurrection of all the dead souls. One shall be the resurrection of the love that was lost. One shall be to put the witch to sleep for all time. Sleep peacefully, my beloved witch, Beatrice.
So, any thoughts about that epitaph?
Human sacrifice, that's what.
I'm also gonna tell you something about it that's a bit of outside knowledge for you in this stage, but I think it's good.
I was thinking that, like, is it actually twilight, or is it, like, clock? The clock is... I don't know.
Because I know that, like, people think, oh, literally hands and arms. So I'm, like, thinking, okay, what's something else that has legs? Do you want me to break a chair and sacrifice it to you and call it legs?
The thing I want to say is, this riddle is solvable.
Hooray! Good to know.
So if you ever want to think about it, and also let's see if we have this.
God, I used to think I was good at riddles, but God.
We have
I'm assuming, yeah.
We have this epitaph.
Oh, that is very thoughtful of Rikishi. I'm assuming that, like, we're maybe fishing in the river. I'm thinking that, like, maybe you have the fish in the river and you have to let the flow down the river and you follow it. Like, there's a river. The start of it, you go to the river.
Let's open it up. Behold the
Yeah.
sweet fish river running through my beloved hometown.
You know what? It's mackerel, isn't it? It's the fucking mackerel, isn't it? It is. I feel like it is. It has something to do with mackerel. I'm calling it.
Jokes are the deepest lore. Are mackerel sweet fish?
I don't even know, but it said home. I don't know. I feel like because mackerel's such a joke. I was like, the mackerel.
What if
Like-
it actually ends up being mackerels?
Now I'm looking it up. I want to know if mackerel is a type of sweet fish.
Also, this music's lovely.
It is a sweet fish.
Oh shit, the
It does
lore.
taste sweet. Oh my god, it really. I knew it.
Remember, they even said when Maria was tasting it, mackerel? It's sour like mackerel. And then her mom's like, it's only sour when it's prepared as shimisawa.
Yeah.
Is mackerel actually the deepest lore?
Yes.
Oh shit.
I think so. Well, if that's the case, I think maybe it's the maybe figure out that there's a river with mackerel that you have to like follow.
All right, so okay, we have a piece.
Yeah. Maybe it's hidden in a can of mackerel.
Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's right.
I don't know.
We'll,
I'm gonna be pulling hairs no matter what.
We'll work more towards this later if you feel like it, right? But
Yeah.
we have a lot to go through. Na, 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 na.
So on the 10th twilight, the journey ends, and you reach the Golden Land. You really are diligent, Maria. You did a good job writing this all down.
The wonders of having hyperfixations. Ooh.
Aww.
I forget a lot, so I always write things down. Mama told me to.
I feel that, girl. I feel that.
Oh, yeah.
The autistic feeling of when something's not your hyperfixation, you gotta write it.
There was a notebook inside the handbag Maria was always carrying around, and Beatrice's epitaph was copied onto it. Thanks to that, we were all able to challenge the puzzle of the epitaph while walking down this beach. Jessica and the rest had already tried to solve it several times, and had already gotten bored with it. However, since it was the first for me, I was so excited that I couldn't stop. If you want to switch, right? I'm sorry, I accidentally.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it really tickled my sense of adventure. Let's start with the first line. Behold the Sweetfish River running through my beloved hometown. Where was grandfather's hometown again?
I heard that before the war, the Urshiromiya family had a mansion near Odawara. Which makes you want to know which Sweetfish River flows through Odawara, right?
Yeah, 'cause that river would be the starting place. Anyone searching for the Golden Land would head down to that and search for the key. What's this river in Odawara?
Odawara. What? Water?
Wada.
Does it have sweet fish swimming in it?
If you're looking for sweet fish in Odawara, it had to be Hayakawa. It's famous for its mountain stream fishing.
Ooh. I hate fish.
You and me, Rosa. Oh my god, she's just like me. Raina, she's just like me.
You're not a fan of fish?
I do not like fish. I actually can't stand fish. I can eat shellfish, like crab and lobster and shrimp. I just don't like fish meat.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. It's just, the taste is weird for me. I have some, like, sensory aversion as well to certain fish stuff and how it's prepared sometimes, and,
No, I can understand just things being weird, right?
yeah.
Maria, you'll understand when you get a bit older. Lick, 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 salted, roasted sweet fish. Yummy! Even though we just ate, I'm getting hungry again.
Shall I bring you a biscuit?
Huh? Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. Don't mind it. Shannon Jan was faithfully keeping us company, since she didn't have any afternoon chores for a while. I would have thought that since she's a servant accompanying us would force her to take care of us, tire her out, but that didn't seem to be the case for her. On the contrary, she seemed to be enjoy joining in on the sorry. On the contrary, she seemed to be enjoying joining in on a conversation with people close to her age. When I asked, I heard that she was the sort of worker whose room and board were supplied by her employer. So, normally, the only person close to her in age was Jessica. Yeah, I can imagine how that might be pretty dull.
Oh my god, don't diss Jessica, this man. We
No,
can get my hands on him.
To be fair, it's more, she doesn't, she isn't able to interact with anyone else her age.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that sweet fish-filled river near Odawara is Hayakawa. In that case, we've got to go down it. Do you find anything if you head down Hayakawa River?
If you follow it downstream, you'll arrive at the ocean.
Of course, you'd reach the mouth of the river. And the third line of the epitaph is, as you travel down it, And the third line of the epitaph was, as you travel down it, you'll see a village. By the way, since long ago, the mouths of rivers have been key points in transportation, and large cities tend to be built there. That'd be the next checkpoint.
That's a pretty good theory. Just like, yes, there's an old city there that was very prosperous in ancient times. That's where Odawara Castle is. I think I might have gone to Odawara Castle on a field trip once. It really was a wonderful castle. Yeah, I also went there. Even though I live in a Western-style house, it's true that Japanese people feel calmer with a Japanese there.
Ew. Castles are boring. Theme parks are better. Ew.
I see, okay. If we find the gold, the Great Beller Saba will generously theme park for a day and let you play in it. Still, Odawara Castle, huh? The hidden gold of Odawara Castle. Oh, that's actually starting to sound pretty good.
Well, we figured out that much 2 years ago. The village down the river where the sweet fish swim in Odawara. We figured it was probably somewhere near Odawara Castle. The problem is the next line. Okay, let's see where Battler's strange reasoning can take him.
Jessica grinned broadly.
Cute smile.
Oh. Jessica grinned broadly. She seemed to be implying that she would have solved the puzzle longer if it was that easy.
God, I'm starting to get too loud that my, Discord's cutting me off.
Damn it. I'll definitely find it and keep it all for myself. The fourth line. In that village, look for the shore the two will tell you of. I don't know what it means by the two, but anyway, the shore? What does it mean by the shore? No, wait. Is there any place near there with shore or kishi in its name?
I've heard there's a place called Sogakishi in Odawara.
Huh? Wow. You sure know a lot about it. What could that mean? Shannon, are you trying to solve the riddle and get the gold too? That makes us rivals.
It's not like I'm interested in the gold. It's just that George Sama told me about it before. That's because we reached the same conclusion 2 years ago. We even went to the trouble of laying out a map and looking it up. It was about 5 kilometers to the north of Odawara. We definitely found a place called Sogakishi there. However, after that we got stuck. The 5th line doesn't say where the key is hidden in that place. Maria-chan, could you read it for us?
Ooh. There sleeps the key to the Golden Land. Ooh. I can read it!
Good job, Maria. Sogakishi is probably large, and there wasn't ever any house built there by the Yoshiromi family. Not much we can find to do a key in such a vast area without any hints.
You see, I think the problem here is they took the beginning part too literally. I assume that, like, it's just a mackerel, and I think, like, it's all in the island. I think it's all in this island. I feel like it's on this island.
Oh, so do you think the river's real, or do you think the river is a metaphorical river?
I think either, like, maybe it's a metaphorical river, or like it's based off of a river here in the island because they are surrounded. And like maybe it's just like find a river with mackerel in it. Like I think like it's the fish from his home place, but it doesn't have to be the river from his home place. Like it could be any river.
Like it's still the emotional connection to his hometown, but it doesn't necessarily. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that's what I'm assuming here is that like maybe there is, and like the island with mackerel in it, and like I think that's like the key, and it's not like the little geography, or it's something metaphorical.
Like just completely unrelated, but it's related metaphorically. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is an incredibly literal interpretation for what is essentially a riddle, right?
Yeah, and it's like the part about riddles is that you're not too literally. You gotta be a little creative with interpretation.
Because that's the fun of it, right?
Yep.
Riddles are games, after all.
Yep. You're right. And without. Oh wait, is this Maria or Battler?
Battler.
You're right. Without the key, can't advance to the next line. George and Iki, what kind of place is Sogakishi?
Let's see. I've never been there, so I don't really know. But according to the map, it's in the mountains. I'm pretty sure it was the base of Mount Asama.
Something doesn't feel right. You'd expect a riddle pointing to the way to hidden gold to be more exact. I get the feeling that even the part about Sogakishi was.
You see, I feel like they're taking it too literal. Like I'm assuming the key, golden key is going, like a metaphor. Like I don't think it's going to be an actual key. I think it's just gonna. I think it's something that's golden, but like it's not like a key shaped.
Well, I think it could be Sogakishi. It could be talking about some house that grandfather lived in when he was a kid that we don't know about. After all, the first line mentioned his beloved hometown. Shannon, you searched grandfather alcohol stuff for lots of time, right? Hasn't he ever talked to you about his past? The master almost never speaks of the past. However, he talks of the great Kanto earthquake as though it was someone else's story. So he may have
trauma do that to a person.
So he may have been living far away from the Kanto area. Kanto. And we this story is talked, well, not talked, but it's already.
Oh, that's right, because he just recently was like after the family died, he was he was like a distant relative of like the Uroshiome.
Yeah, he got saddled with being the head, and no one expected much of him.
Yeah, so that's the fault. Assuming that like his childhood was immediately associated with the Ushio.
Ah.
That's I think the first red herring there.
Also, that's interesting that he, who's so proud of the Ushiromiya name that he built up again, is associating with something completely separately from his hometown, huh?
Yeah.
Also, this game, it's like said, oh yeah, the siblings have forgotten their traumas of the past, and like now they're friends with each other, and they're clearly not. So,
Yeah.
a lot of stuff, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking either we're gonna see a little river or it's gonna be okay. Here's my theory: the metaphorical river thing might be something in the. I still think it's associated with mackerels, and maybe like it's the way how this house prepares the mackerel dishes, or it's a river with mackerel. That's what I'm going for.
Okay.
I'm building up this theory. I'm slowly building up this theory.
So Kumasawa holds some of the keys then.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
All right.
I have you gotten the impression that Kinzo trusts Kumasawa a lot?
Yeah. Oh,
'Cause
wait,
it-
who's
'cause-
Kumasawa again?
The old lady.
Oh.
She's the one who always makes the mackerel jokes, right?
Oh. Oh my god, maybe she's actually giving hints.
That'd be
Damn
funny.
it! That would be funny if she was actually giving away the hints. Or she could be giving... Either one.
Also, I'm liking how this game's already giving us some time to just talk about things occasionally.
Yeah, I do love that, like, I'm slowly building it. Like, through their flaws, I'm starting to build up more theory
Oh yeah.
approach to solving this riddle.
The Yoshimura family may have been living in Odawater, but not all the branch families were. Grandfather often called himself a part of the branch family. The least connected to the successor.
Yeah. And that means... the beloved hometown might not even be Ottawa.
But then
At
you
all.
come around to when the game itself is telling you this, we haven't gotten ahead of the game at all. It's just talking about the things we're instantly thinking of, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Way much more. They're gonna throw a curveball at me, aren't they?
I've never heard anything about grandfather's hometown, and I doubt he'd actually tell me if I asked. If the so-called beloved hometown isn't referring to the Oshiromiya family's roots, then the Odawara theory is wrong from the beginning. Of course this doesn't completely remove the possibility that it was Sokishi. For example, perhaps he lived in Odawara when he was very young, but then moved far away later.
Ooh. I don't understand what you all are talking about. Ooh.
Maria had been completely left out of the conversation and sat puffing out her cheeks in boredom. Oh, this poor child. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. Raiden got on my leg. I was like, no. And I made the mistake of wearing shorts, so he just bit my leg.
Oh no.
Yep. He's getting very... Oh, wait, I need to let him out. That's why he was biting my...
Raiden's the real star of these streams. Love that cat.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that I keep, like, getting up and having...
Literally no problem.
out. Yeah. 'Tis the life of being a cat mom. So basically, if we can't even agree on the starting point for this dice game of gold, we're totally stuck. But wait. After the first 5 lines, the thing we end up finding is a key, right? Even if you don't have a key, it's always possible to bust through a door. Oh my god. Can't we just skip the
Look
first
at this
5
dumbass.
lines and start figuring out the rest?
This
Oh my-
utter dumbass.
Oh my god, but I kind of love that, where it's like, yeah, fuck it, let's just skip this one part. Yeah, sure, I know.
I mean,
Like,
this is classic. It is actually an answer to a riddle. Do you know about the Gordian knot?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's
Mmm.
that's technically
Mmm. Yes. Going.
okay. Ooh, I hadn't thought of that. Oh well, we're just wasting time anyway. Let's hear the rest of Battler's reasoning. But in the next part, it gets dark really fast. Shannon frowns slightly.
After looking back at Maria's notebook, oh well,
Is
What was
Ryden
written
playing
there?
with the buzzing toy again?
Yes, he is. You
Oh,
hear
that's
it?
really cute.
Yep. Yep. He does it.
Oh,
He
good.
will. Okay. He will sometimes in the middle of the night, 3 a.m. in the morning. He will take that mouse toy, and he'll bring it in my bed. And he'll start playing it on my bed, and I hear it in my dreams. It's the worst.
I'm so sorry for you.
I mean, I've gotten used to it through Stockholm syndrome, but you know, it's the price I pay.
yeah, I was forced to agree. On the first twilight after the 6 chosen by the Kia's sacrifices, it sure does get horrible quickly. On the second twilight, it says to tear apart the 2 who are close. Does that mean to make them break off their loving relationship?
Oh. Or does it mean to literally tear them apart? Yeah, I could see that interpretation.
I don't know, but either way, it's pretty disgusting.
Even if we set the second line aside, mention 6 people for the first twilight, then 5 people for the 4th through 8 twilights. So at least 11 people must be sacrificed.
Ooh.
Now she's excited. She's ready now.
My occult. There's sacrifices to revive Beatrice.
I see, sacrifices to restore the witch. Yeah, that's what it meant. Near the end, the witch will be revived on the main 9th twilight.
Does that mean we're gonna have to see 11 people die before we get to see Beatrice?
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies. It's immediately what I thought of. You know what? I'm down with sacrifice.
Which 11 deserve
Rich
death?
people. Everyone except Jessica and Marie. And maybe Rosa. I don't know. Rosa's on thin ice. Is on thin ice right now.
Okay.
Oh God, she's on thin ice.
On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be alive. So, everyone will die in the end.
Well, that was a Shannon line, but whatever.
Oh,
And
what's
after
the
that,
doodle?
the 10th twilight is the goal line. Not sure how you're supposed to reach the Golden Land if everyone's dead by then. Depending on how you interpret it, the traveler who holds the key may or may not be included in the none shall be left alive part.
But at the end, there's something pretty interesting.
Actually, I do want to ask you, what are your thoughts on this track right now that's playing?
This one?
Yeah.
I like it. It's nice and calming.
Mhm.
I don't think it's my favorite one so far, but it's chill.
After reaching that goal, the witch gives out 4 treasures. 1 shall be gold. The problem is the next one. It says the dead souls will be resurrected, right?
Oh, now I'm finally hearing the seagulls here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, now it went quiet.
Doesn't that sound like it means everyone who died in the earlier line?
If you put it like that, then the part about reviving lost love might refer to a pair torn apart on the second twilight. That's right. The 4th one refers to the 9th twilight. The 4th treasure is putting the witch revived on the 9th twilight to sleep. If we put a happy spin on all these, it'll be hectic with people dying and breaking up all over the place. But it'll all be made right in the end, right?
Oh, Jessica.
You can just fix what's broken, right?
People can get resurrected. It's obviously how it works. Duh.
The awakened witch will sleep again, and everything will be like it was at the start. Except with a huge pile of cold.
The witch must be pretty busy, what with all the killing, reviving, breaking up, and reuniting people.
You see, I say Beatrice is an ace icon. All that she desires is mood. And that's such an ace mood. I'm joking.
Not to mention waking up and sleeping.
Mood. She's like, bitch, I just want to go back to sleep for 12 more hours.
For 1,000 more years.
Yep.
Not to mention waking up and sleeping.
Oh, wait.
That was...
Oh. Oh, it's just hard to tell who's talking at this point.
Yeah, I know. The PS3 patch has the actual things on it, but we didn't want the voices, and I wasn't sure how to separate those.
That's understandable. I do love reading this without the voice.
She's just at the tail of the hidden gold was getting in. It all gets pretty dubious once the witch starts showing up.
Though it's actually, the voice cast for that, I think I mentioned it, is amazing.
Yeah, I remember in the comments said that it was really good, and I think voice actor plays Battler or something.
Yeah, 9S is no, that was the Umineko Gold, which never happened, where they were gonna get an English dub, and 9S's voice actor was being cast for Battler.
Okay. Oh dear.
There was a Kickstarter, there's planned to be Kickstarter and everything, but it went silent, and no one knows anything about what's happening with it.
Oh dear. Sounds pretty sus to me. Alright.
This is you?
It all gets pretty dubious once the witch starts showing.
Too true. No,
I left along with Jessica. After all, the idea of a witch was too ridiculous. Of course, once we started laughing like that, Maria, who believed in the witch, got angry.
Ooh! The witch is incredible! She can do anything with magic. Even kill. Even bring back to life. Even give love. Even take it. She can fly the sky, can become invisible, can make a golden beat out of nothing. Ooh! Oh! Oh!
God, dang. My bad, we were just joking.
Jessica apologized, sticking out her tongue, but Maria didn't accept it. She grabbed her notebook back out of my hands and opened to some other pages, trying to prove the witch existed. Those pages had colorful drawings of witches on them, and they had well conveyed the Maria. Witches.
Good. I want this girl to become a witch. She better become a witch at the end.
It wasn't the normal sinister image of a crooked-nosed hag flying around on a broom, but a dreamlike person with unnatural power, who could do anything and wore a beautiful dress. It was just what you'd expect from an imaginative young girl. Fitting through the sky, crossing a rainbow. Dancing around all night with a teacup and a teapot that would never get empty, no matter how much you poured out of it. With a flourish of her staff, the stars in the sky would become candy and pour down. And flowers that produce sweets would bud by the roadside. To Maria, witches were the only concept that embodied the magical dream so captivating. As she grew older, it was the last remaining thing that could give richness to her dull and plain everyday life. That's why Maria believed in witches. She didn't want that dream of hers to be tarnished. That's why she didn't want anyone to tarnish the epitaph, which affirmed the existence of witches. Because the witch named Beatrice is Maria's dream.
To Maria-chan, the epitaph isn't a guide to the hidden gold, but magic to revive the witch.
So it was the single link between Maria and the witch.
Maria was very angry and clung to George and Nikki. Jessica and I scratched our heads and apologized. It may not be possible to smooth things over again. The time she got mad at torture. Maria didn't seem willing to be easily. Unlike Jessica and I, who hung our heads, wondering what to do, Shannon Chan timidly opened her mouth.
Maria-sama, did you know? There's a ghost story about Beatrice that's been passed down among the servants.
Huh?
Ah, yeah, that's right. Shannon, tell us about it. I don't really know, but it's apparently pretty famous among the servants.
What is this? A ghost story?
Yes, it seems that story from before we were born. I also heard about it from my mother. Yes, it's been passed down since the time of the mansion's construction. The servants at that time whispered that the mansion had two masters, one of the day and one of the night. The tale that...
Well, you can read this one.
Yeah, you're
My
probably
voice
getting
will
way
turn
tired,
go-
right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I should have handled it, sorry.
no worries.
The tale that Shannon told was just like a typical campfire ghost story. If there was a forest with a witch living inside it, then of course the witch would come and pay the mansion a visit from time to time. At some point, this ghost story naturally sprouted up between the servants. When people do the rounds a second time to check doors, windows, and locks that were supposedly closed, they'd find some of them left open. Lights that were supposed to be off were turned on, and lights that were supposed to be on went out. Things left lying around would disappear, and things would appear when no one had any memory of putting them there. When any of these things happened, the old servants would say that the witch had visited the mansion, invisible, and was playing pranks.
Who? See? She exists! Beatrice exists!
Yeah, she exists. Long ago, it was always right before leaving for school that I wasn't able to find my bag and stuff.
Maria puffed out her chest with an ooh ooh, as though this was a final proof of the witch's existence. If I opened my mouth, Maria would probably be hurt again, so I did it. I mean, you hear this kind of story everywhere. Depending on the place, they might blame it on a dwarf or an elf. The only difference is that they call it a witch on this island. Of course, walking around a vast, elegant mansion settling. It's an island devoid of people. Since the mansion is so drafty, walking around on the night of a thunderstorm would certainly be eerie.
In addition, some of the servants have also seen will-o-wisps and glittering butterflies dancing around. Oh, Cannon also saw something like that when he went patrolling one night. And recently, you often hear servants talking about the strange footsteps heard inside the mansion near midnight. We've been whispering together that Beatrice-sama in the portrait sometimes makes herself invisible and walks through the mansion. It happened a while ago, but even I've heard footsteps while patrolling at night that resemble these stories.
Woo! That's scary!
Ah, but there's nothing to be afraid of. Beatrice-sama is another ruler of this mansion, separate from the master, so there's no need to be unnaturally afraid. If you respect her, I hear she won't do anything bad. However, she can be quite terrifying if you don't respect her, right? Correct. I've heard that just before I began working here, someone who spoke badly about Beatrice-sama fell down the stairs and quit after receiving a large injury to their back. Because of that, there was a rumor between the servants that Beatrice-sama's anger had been brought down upon this person.
Who? Anger will definitely be brought down on Battler and Jessica. Who?
I'm sorry! I don't want our anger brought down on me. I apologize, Maria! Of course! I also apologize to the witch! I'm sorry, Beatrice-sama. Please forgive an outsider's nonsense.
I'll apologize as well. I'm sorry, Beatrice-sama. Will the witch be able to forgive us now?
Who? Don't know. Witches are fickle, so they forgive when they want to, and don't when they don't. Who?
That's no good. Maria-chan, isn't there some kind of good luck charm that could prevent Battler-kun and Jessica-chan from suffering Beatrice-sama's wrath? Maybe something that can block against magic.
By relying on Maria, who was proud of knowing the most about witches, George is trying to revive her self-esteem. Once again, I gotta admire his ability to calm kids down. After taking a moment to cross her arms and seriously ponder whether there might be a charm that could save us.
Oh wait, shouldn't I do the narration just to save your voice?
Oh,
I think we both just forgot about that.
Yeah, you can go back. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
do it.
She started flipping through the pages in her notebook. I thought it was just a scribbled diary, but there also seemed to be quite a few pages that looked like they come from a book on black magic. Maria solemnly considered a group of these pages, which contained things that looked like magic circles. Apparently grandfather wasn't the only one with a black magic hobby. When Maria finally found what she was looking for, she snapped the notebook shut and threw it into her handbag. She then began fishing through the bag's content. There seemed to be various jumbled up things in there, and while she took out various pieces of junk, well, they were probably important magical items to Maria, and repeatedly threw them back in saying they were wrong. It was a little humorous, just like when Doraemon took out the wrong tool. Finally, she seemed to discover what she was looking for. With a face that was unimaginably cheery when compared to the intense expression she had worn until now, she held those out to Jessica and me.
Who?
I grabbed it and saw that it was a very cheap-looking charm. It looked like a bracelet made from a plastic rosary, with a scorpion-themed medal attached. Haven't you ever seen those cheap Zodiac-themed accessories? The kind you might win a crane game at an arcade. It really looked like something like that. There were two of them. Probably one for me and one for Jessica. However, the very fact there were two of them made them feel even more like cheap manufactured goods, making it pretty hard to think of them as magical items. You're giving these to me in Battler?
Who? With these charms, you don't need to worry about Beatrice. Because scorpions have the power to ward off magic.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh, really? Didn't know scorpions could do that.
Who? Battler doesn't believe? Who?
I've said too much and angered Maria again. Maria took out her notebook again, pointing to various pages. He went on about how Scorpion had such incredible holy power that had been used in magic repelling magical circles in ancient times. I've heard about that from some of the other young servants. Something about how the Scorpion is drawn as a magic repelling symbol in sorcery. Huh, really?
Who? The scorpion protects against bad magic and calamity. An emerald brings peace to the heart. Therefore, its effects are twofold. Who?
Getting our magic lesson from Maria? It's true.
Heck yeah.
The Scorpion wraps around the emerald and protects it. Yes, that certainly does sound like it worked well. I really wanted to make fun of those worthless looking charms, but as I watched Maria explaining with all of her heart, I realized that she'd found them for our sakes. I started to feel like it might actually work, even if it's just some prize from some game center. The material quality of the charm didn't matter. What mattered was the strength of her feelings. Even I don't think of myself as the sort of loser who'd laugh at something like that.
Okay, thank you. I apologize to Beatrice-sama, but even if I do end up getting cursed, I'll be safe now thanks to Maria's charm. Right, Jessica?
Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Maria.
Who? Wear it on your arm when you want your heart to be at peace. Put it in your wallet and your money will decrease. If you hang it from a doorknob, bad things can't get in. It's a really convenient charm.
What an incredible effect. If Maria-sama gives it her confident seal of approval, then surely it must be reliable. Shannon clapped her hands together and Maria stuck out her chest. She was totally in a good mood again. It's probably best if we let her lead the conversation a bit longer. It will keep her in such a good mood. Come to think of it, she looked a bit bored when we were getting excited about the hidden gold. Probably because she couldn't keep up. While eating the cookies Kumasama-san had baked, Jessica and I asked Maria this and that about black magic. Maria happily chatted away in response to her questions. Each time, George, Aniki, and Chen would act surprised or chime in. The clouds in the sky grew darker and darker, but we cousins really enjoyed communicating freely after a year of separation.
Aw, I really like that they really help encourage her hyperfixation instead of like trying to do like I forgot what the training is with the kids with autism who
Oh yeah, those horrible books
Yeah.
where they it's all taking away all bad, right?
yeah, they're really bad. Like I'm really glad that they're, like,
It's literally abuse your child if they don't show affection in this way that autistic children don't show affection, right?
yeah, pretty much. I'm just glad that they're just like, oh, we realize that this child is bored and she's upset that being able to communicate with us. So
Even
yeah.
Battler's not the kind of loser who would ruin this.
Yeah, I like that this is really sweet that like they have a better I'm glad Rikishi like understands that, you know.
Yeah, we've talked before about how Rikishi was a social worker.
Yeah, I'm glad like he comes to a better conclusion of
A lot of things.
a kid like that. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice.
Hey Evie, the seagulls are not yet crying. We have no seagulls.
Maria did cry. Well, she didn't cry. She cried in rage. She taught us about black magic and gave us a charm.
Gave Jessica and Battler some charms. Oh, do you think that'll save them from being killed?
Oh god, if that's the case, then that means Balor's gonna live. Right, okay. Well, if Jessica's gonna live, I'm fine.
Wait. We established there's gonna be how many people that die? 6, maybe
11.
2, and then so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Well, not 15. 14, 13.
I'm assuming that like the help is part of the kill as well.
Yeah, so it's 13, and look at how many characters we have, right? One,
God,
2,
about
3.
20.
That's 4. It's less than 20 because
Oh.
there's 2 missing. We have 18.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. So that leaves how many people to survive in the end? 4, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, if I were to put my bets, I'd say Kyrie, Maria, Cannon and Shannon. Oh, wait, no. Jessica, Maria, Cannon and Shannon. That's who I want to live.
Jessica, Maria, Cannon, and Shannon. All right. Everyone else, they can fucking fight it.
Yeah, like I would go lean and be like, come. I would root for, but I like Shannon more.
But actually, it's 13, right? So if there's 5 people, so you can include one more person. Who gets in?
Oh, Kyrie.
Okay, perfect.
She just wants nothing to do with this. She's just kind of like,
She's just vibing with her whole dress, blouse thing. Jupiter's Final 5. We found it.
Yep.
Also, I hope your day's going well. You were talking about how you were busy earlier, Evie, so I really hope everything went well.
Yeah, hope you're doing okay.
Did I just feel a drop on my forehead?
Huh? I wonder.
As George Aniki rubbed his forehead, he looked up at the sky. Considering the color of the sky and the dampness of the air, it wouldn't have been odd for a raindrop to hit him. The wind also seemed to grow a bit stronger. Oh, it was a weekly D&D session. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, my weekly D&D sessions on Saturdays.
I'm also starting up an Exalted game, so I might be have something similar going on in a bit.
Nice. Yeah, no, I'm almost close to finishing this campaign that's been going on for like 4 years. So I'm just like, oh yes, it's almost over.
Huh? I didn't feel a drop. Only I didn't. Ooh.
Don't worry, neither did I. Anyway, I'm sure it'll rain so much tonight that everyone will get plenty of raindrops.
That's right. Maybe we should head back soon. Shannon-chan looked down at her watch. It was probably well into the evening by now. Is it already time? Is it already time for you to return to your work? Yes. Thank you so very much for allowing me to enjoy some time together with y'all. So, Kumasawa-san, thanks for the cookies. Okay, everyone, help out with the cleanup. Shannon-chan declined her help, saying this was the servant's job. But picking up dropped forks before the waitress is pretty much my purpose in life. We folded up the blanket, gathered up the trash, and helped clean everything up.
Ooh. Trash is getting away. Ooh, ooh.
I won't let it escape. I'll grab it before Maria does.
Ooh. I'll grab it. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Maria, don't get your shoes wet, you'll get in trouble. To Maria, chasing after some trash sent flying by the powerful winds was just another game. By the time we finished, the wind was blowing pretty strongly. Probably a good time to head back. You've all helped me out a lot. Thank you very much. It looks like you're really out of time. It's okay if you head back first. Georgiana could perceive from her hurried appearance that very little of her free time was left. Genji-san is very strict about time. If you don't show up where you're supposed to be at the right time, I bet he'll be pissed. We'll see you later. Do your best with your work. Yes. Then if you will excuse me. Oh, Shannon's so precious too.
I love her, yeah.
After making a
I like
respectful
her
bow,
and her brother.
Shannon-chan ran toward the rose garden.
Okay, let's head back to the guest house. We can watch TV or something and relax a little.
Ooh. Wanna watch TV. Wanna watch TV. Ooh.
And then it's decided. Let's all head back and watch TV together.
She's like, I'm gonna go watch Goosebumps.
She totally would be the kind of kid who watched Goosebumps.
I was that kid that watched
Oh, yeah.
Goosebumps and
You-
Animorphs.
Oh, for that Animorphs TV show was kind of not good. But do you remember the
Yeah.
You remember the Goosebumps like episode where they the kids got turned into dogs and they got stuck as a dog?
Yeah.
That shit fucked me
I
up.
remember that. Oh, you know what? The one that fucked me up was the plant
Oh
in the
yeah.
basement.
Oh, I loved just the Goosebumps books and stuff where
Yeah.
it just ends badly. The ones where they don't even bother. It just goes.
Yeah.
forward.
Oh, the werewolf one. Werewolf Fever was also like actually kind of unsettling to
Oh,
me
yeah.
because like it had such a like slow creeping mood that
Oh,
was
the-
just slowly unraveling stuff. It was very. It was an
There-
unsettling episode.
There was also the time loop one, and oh,
Oh, the Ku Klux of Doom one
yeah,
was.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, another one I really remember is the worm that walks. Just because that was the most body horror one, right?
Wait, the worm that walks.
Yeah, there was someone who turned himself into a giant fly, like gross fly human hybrid.
Oh my god, that sounds so. Oh god.
Oh yeah. Anyway, let's go back to this.
Yeah.
Also, yes, we really hope that nothing bad happens to this young maid.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh.
god, Rowan, I read that. I know that book exactly you're talking about. I played it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I actually got. Yeah.
There's also the Choose Your Adventure where they were stuck in a carnival. That one was also. I think there was only one
God.
good ending there too.
Yeah. You know what's interesting? R.L. Stein was actually a regular visitor at one of my local town's book fairs.
Oh,
like, he
wow.
would actually go there a lot. He would almost go yearly. I think, like, was there just yearly. Like, he's just a year-round, like, staple, like author there that just holds talks. I think he had a talk about, like, writing horror for kids and his approach to it, and I honestly regret
Oh,
that because, like, I really do like the fascinating approach to, like, how you write existential horrors to kids.
Yeah, like, what's the line? What do you use, right? Because, like,
Yeah.
kids can handle more than a lot of people give them credit for, but
Yeah.
also, yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff there, right? Like,
Yeah.
how do you write stuff more directly and without a lot of descriptors and, but still,
Yeah, and
yeah,
yeah, and it's like easily consumable for like 9-year-olds because
yeah,
it's-
yeah.
most of his demographic is 7 to 9-year-olds.
But Maria, who wasn't done having fun, agreed once television was mentioned. We climbed up the gentle stairs and returned to the rose garden. The wind had grown very strong, and roses shook through the garden like ripples on the water. This might be our last chance to see these beautiful roses. I'll bet tonight's typhoon ruins them.
These roses might be done in by tonight's wind.
You're right. Still, I think the roses were pretty lucky. After all, they got to welcome all of you before the typhoon. All flowers lose their petals eventually, but that means we can admire them even more when they're in bloom.
That's right. Maria burned this image into your eye. At this moment, they're the best roses of the year.
Ooh. Burned into my eyes.
Right then, Maria suddenly clapped her hands. It looked like she remembered something.
My rose! The typhoon will set it flying! Ooh!
Oh, you mean the sad-looking rose George and ribbon?
Carve it into your soul, kid.
Oh my god.
Maria the digger. She
Oh,
will
goodness.
pierce the heavens. Maria apparently remembered where the rose was. She ran at full speed. The rest of us followed her.
Huh? Ooh!
Where was it again? I'm sure it was somewhere around here. We searched everywhere around that area. There was only a single flower among all these roses after all. Even though we knew it was somewhere close by, we weren't able to find it. The winds making up Typhoon's front lines made roses throughout the garden undulate. It was almost like it was teasing us by making the location of Maria's rose impossible to find. Maybe it wasn't here. Let's try spreading out a bit in our search.
Sounds good. Let's go for strength in numbers. Huh? What's up, Maria?
As we made to split up and search, Maria tugged on my jacket with an unhappy face. You could tell she didn't want us to leave that spot.
What is it? What's wrong?
Ooh! My rose is here! It's here!
But it's actually not, right? Maybe it was on the other side of the flower bed? If we all look, we'll find it fast, okay?
Ooh! It's here! My rose is here! Look for it! Look for it! Oh!
Maria stomped her feet in irritation. She pointed at that spot, said it was definitely there, but in actuality it wasn't. Even so, Maria got mad when we said we were going to search elsewhere. We were at a loss for what to do. For a while, we had to stay near Maria and pretend to search through that rose thicket.
Ooh! Ooh! Not here! Not here! Not here! Ooh!
Maybe she's saying that should be here but isn't? Maria became increasingly irritated.
Oh man, Maria's really losing her temper.
Sometimes Maria really starts to really care about really pointless stuff. If she gets what she wants, that's okay, but you can't find something that isn't there. That's not good. Just when we're lost of what to do, Maria called out in a loud voice.
Mama! Ooh, ooh!
We could see Aunt Rosa in the direction Maria was waving her hand. Maybe she wanted to look at the garden one more time before the typhoon came. Or maybe she had some business at the guest house. Aunt Rosa was coming from the mansion. She quickly noticed her daughter's voice and came over. My, what happened, everyone? Are you looking for something?
Look for it! Mama, you look for my rose too! Ooh, ooh, ooh!
Your rose? We found an unhealthy rose around here, marked it. We
Tied a candy wrapper around it. But Maria, if I remember correctly, was growing right in front of and really stood out, didn't it? Unless it grew legs and ran off somewhere. It must have been somewhere else. Maybe you remembered it wrong?
Ah! It's here! It's here! Battler doesn't believe! Ooh, ooh!
How many times do I have to tell you to stop saying ooh ooh before you'll understand? Mama will look for it, so stay quiet. I'd never seen Aunt Rosa be anything other than kind and gentle, so her anger surprised me a bit.
There it is. There's the mask slowly slipping off.
Aunt Rosa began searching as well, so we went along with her for the time being, but we were already more than sure that it wasn't around here. So it didn't take long for Aunt Rosa to realize that too. The rose isn't here. Did you mistake this place for somewhere else? There's so many roses around.
Ooh! Ooh! That's wrong! It is here! Mama doesn't believe! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
I already believed you and looked hard for it, didn't I? But it isn't here.
Ooh! Ooh! But it is here! It is here, but it isn't! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
Then someone must have ripped it out. Anyway, stop saying ooh ooh.
Who? Who ripped out my rose? Did it? Give it back! Give it back! Who?
How should I know? Stop it! Stop saying ooh ooh. Aunt Rosa slapped Maria's left cheek with her palm.
No! No!
Yeah.
Not the baby!
In that instant, Maria was shocked into silence. Of course, it was only for an instant. When Maria realized that her wish was being rejected, she started yelling even louder.
My rose! My rose!
Didn't I tell you to stop that weird habit? That's why all the kids in your class make fun of you. Cut it out! Once again, her palm slapped Maria's cheek.
Stop! It's time to stop her!
It was
Please,
time to
someone
stop a
her.
long time ago.
No, stop it, please!
This time she didn't go silent. She choked as she started crying and began to bawl in an increasingly loud voice. Aunt Rosa was clearly irritated and lifted her hand once more to try to shut her daughter up.
Aunt Rosa! No, she's just a little kid, so serious.
I tried to cut in with a bitter smile, rubbing my hands together. But Aunt Rosa glared at me with a serious face and I realized I should have stayed out this. I'm sorry, but could you rest of you go back to your room for a bit? I need to have a little talk with Maria.
Nobody believes in my rose! Even though I was here! Look for it! Look for it! Here! It was here!
But it's not here. So you must have confused this place for somewhere else, right?
It is here! And it's definitely here!
Then it disappeared. Give it up.
Why? Why did it disappear? What? Why? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I don't know that. So stop saying ooh, ooh, ooh. Rosa once again raised her hand, overcome by emotion, and slapped Maria's cheek. It was strong enough to knock Maria over.
Hey, Aunt Rosa! Even if she is your daughter, violence isn't the answer.
I stepped between them to protect Maria, who was still on the ground, crying ooh, ooh. I knew that as an outsider, problems between parents and children were none of my business, but I wasn't brought up just to silently observe something like this.
Oh yeah, Japan has the whole like look the other way attitude.
It's the
With,
family's business. It's
Yep.
just long. You don't deal with that at all.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's weird, Pastor Kun? Are there any girls at your school who mutter ooh ooh?
Well, I am in high school. But for an elementary schooler, I think is pretty cute.
This is indeed everyone's problem, but guess the way how society sees it, particularly 1986 Japan.
Yeah.
Cute! Saying ooh ooh is cute. Cute! My careless words seemed to have earned me Aunt Rosa's wrath. She grabbed my collar with a terrifying expression. Don't say such nonsense. Do you know how old Maria is? She's 9. She's a 4th grader, not a kindergartner. But she still makes that sound during class. Don't you get it? Do you know what they say about this kid when they bully her? Thanks to this weird habit, she still hasn't made a single friend. Don't turn your eyes from reality and carelessly call Maria cute. Think more seriously about this kid's future.
Oh, 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 oh.
I told you stop making that sound! Did I tell you to stop it? Aunt Rosa struck Maria's quivering head, from which an increasingly unhappy voice was rising. I tried to stop it, but Aunt Rosa pushed me away. My back hit George Anarchy. A long time ago, Aunt Rosa also thought it was nothing more than one of Maria Chan's baby words. But now that it hasn't been fixed even midway through elementary school, she's been worrying about it a lot.
How she talks isn't really that big of a deal, right?
She'll never make it as an adult if she's like that. So, even though it isn't fun to watch, this is a problem between parent and child.
George, no.
Well, even I get chewed out by Mom all the time because of how I talk. When they put it that way, maybe even a scene as painful as this isn't something that outside of me should. But
No, Battler, you're right. Don't let her get away.
see, Battler was raised outside the family for a while, right?
Yeah. He's like, no, I did not internalize this abuse.
Battler-kun, when you were a kid, didn't you have any bad habits you couldn't fix that got you into trouble?
Well, one or two. One Parents' Day once, I kept getting yelled at in front of... It was embarrassing as all hell.
Well then, you can understand how the two of them must feel right now. I'm sure they don't want us to be here now. You understand too, don't you, Jessica-chan? I don't think anyone likes to be seen when they're being scolded. Let's go. We'll return to the guest house. Then after Maria-chan comes back, let's walk around as if nothing happened. Make normalize that abuse. That's probably for the best, isn't it? We thought George Aniki's point of view was probably a reasonable one, and we may have been eager to use that reasonable sounding argument as a justification to retreat from this heart-rending scene. Jessica and I nodded at George Aniki, and we all left.
This song's sad.
It's so sad. Ryukishi cannot help but bring back the child abuse.
Rikishi cannot help but depict actual pretty realistic depictions of domestic abuse.
He cannot. He can't help himself.
Can't help himself that he understands being a social worker and being exposed to that. Ugh.
We called towards Maria, telling her that we were going to head to the guest house. But she didn't seem to hear, and we felt sort of guilty and shameless after saying it. In that case, look by yourself as much as you want. Mama doesn't care.
I'll look for it! I'll look for it by myself! Even if Mama doesn't care! Ooh! 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 Ooh!
See, that is the correct thing, because those people are fucking crazy. They're like,
Hell yeah.
they're like, kid annoying. Fuck them, is the extent of the thought process there.
Yeah, no, like this makes you think, oh no. Do these people like not immediately understand?
Also, early on in Umineko's lifespan, there was actually a lot of fans who were kind of assholes.
I can imagine. They probably like, haha, this kid deserves. Yeah, they do.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of Rosa meeting for a long time. Let's leave it at that.
No! No, this kid's a good kid.
Yes. Have it your way. After blasting over those last few words, Rosa spun on her heels and quickly returned to the mansion. Maria probably viewed that as a cold gesture meant to injure. But that wasn't Rosa's intention. It was because the hand with which she had so emotionally struck Maria's cheek was still numb. It was because if she stayed there screaming, she might again be taken over by her emotions and continue slapping her daughter's cheek over and over. After Rosa left, Maria was left alone in the rose garden. The winds began to blow stronger and stronger, and every once in a while, a raindrop would fall on her head. However, Maria couldn't leave that place. Not until she found that poor wilting rose.
No, Maria!
It had definitely been there. Even so, it wasn't. Even though she knew that place, and even though it had been there, it wasn't. Maria bitterly stared at that place it was supposed to be, and thought frantically. Maybe the angle I'm looking from is wrong. Maybe the height I'm looking from is wrong. While gazing at that single point, Maria repeatedly stood up, changed her position, and continued to stare.
Oh no.
The wind was getting stronger and stronger. But Maria kept on looking for that rose in front of the flower bed.
Oh my god, if she goes missing, I'm gonna flip a table.
So that was a scene.
Is she gonna get swept away by the wind? Oh.
So, how much more do you want to do? I'm just asking.
I'm good for another hour.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's go streaming, let's go.
We should probably also maybe switch this to weekly just if we want to get through this, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
It's incredibly good, but it's so long.
It is. I can do it weekly on Friday, honestly.
That works for me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Kenzo
noticed this. Oh wait, I can do this one since it's... I can do my normal narrate.
Okay, just let me get some water, because I haven't actually drank some water in my bed.
Oh yeah, no, you know what, let's take a water break from...
Yeah, a little water
everyone.
break, and we'll be back, everyone. Let's...
Yep.
Yep.
We've got another hour to go.
Alright, just let me... I always forget to do this. Alright, and I'll be back in a second. I'm back, Rowan, and actually, that's something that I can relate to a lot, where parents will abuse their kids in a lot of ways, where it's, this is for your own good, and they'll legitimately believe it. They'll legitimately be like, this is to toughen you up for society. This is to correct something so you'll live a happy life. If you're gay, you'll life will be so hard you can't be gay. Countless other things, right? It's not, and they'll forget about it every time. For them, it'll be, this is something like right after it, they'll be so contrite and sad. I hit my kid. I did something horrible. Oh no. But every time, the next time they get angry about something like this, it's, I have never done anything bad, ever. This is for your own good, if only you would, right? It makes all their resistance evil in itself, right? Just, it's, it's just, oh my god, it's hard to even talk about. Yeah, it stings so much.
Hello, I'm back with some water.
Hello. I was just responding to Rowan's thing. Where, you know, Rosa does care about Maria, but her love makes her hurt Maria.
Yeah, and it's probably, again, stems from the generation abuse of living in that family, probably.
It's that
and also ableism.
Yeah, it's that fucked up thing where she's like, I need to fix Maria. It's all for Maria's sake, everything I do, all this horrible shit. And and every time afterwards, she probably cries, but it's like, I'm so sorry, Maria. And every next time it happens, it's still for Maria's own good and her fault, and she's forgotten everything about it, right?
Yeah.
And because
God.
she can justify it as good, she can just keep doing it forever, right? And she's gonna frame it in Maria's head for her own good. It's the same way parents will endlessly be like, you can't possibly be gay. That'd be so hard for you and so tragic and
Yeah.
and so many other just horrific things. Ryukishi kind of really gets how abusive people work sometimes.
Yeah, and like parents who don't even realize that they're internalizing abusive behavior.
Yeah, one has to wonder how much of this sort of stuff was Rosa punished for in Sexual when Rosa was young as well.
Yeah, no. I also think that like this normalization.
Yes,
I think
this does not justify anything she does. She is still clearly the bad person here.
I could see where it starts though,
yes.
But it's like, yeah, this is fucked up. This is why I knew I was like withholding.
Yes.
I was like, She's starting to show some concerning signs.
Yeah, you could see the signs at first, but then it's like now they just hit you in the face with the child abuse.
I was like, no, Maria, this poor child. Someone just like give this kid like a Sunday.
Rowan, you hit on something good there. Because guess what? What did Rosa say in the parlor? I'm not sure what feeling like I'm an adult, feeling like what adults like, and how everyone made a kind of mockery of that. Rosa still doesn't feel like an adult. She still feels all that sort of things, and like she's like projecting all that on Maria as well, and Maria's success.
Yep.
Because the child's success and happiness and whatnot isn't the actual goal. The actual goal is feeling good because you raised a happy, successful child.
Yeah, and maintaining the image of it, especially because like she's already like, my image is already ruined because I'm a single mother.
Yep.
So she's like, why are you making it hard for mommy?
Do you love mommy? Why are you hurting me? Is also another.
Oh, no,
Abusive.
that is all there, right? Why
Yeah,
haven't
yeah.
you done this yet? And the thing is, she also frames it all as Maria's fault. So if Maria
Yeah.
continues
Big, big, big.
like this, Maria's gonna frame it in her own head as, "Mom was doing this for my good."
Yeah. I'm glad that Maria is still a little bit rebellious.
I'm gonna look for it myself.
I'm like, yeah, you stick into her, girl. Even though
Fuck
she's
Rosa,
upset.
let's go.
Yeah, go Maria. You know what? That's why I was like, Maria, better live through this. I want Maria to get the gold. She's the one that deserves it. She deserves it to get some therapy. Everyone in this family is broken. Evacuate Cannon and Shannon and the old lady. Then seal the house with the investigation tent with everyone else. Exactly. Exactly. I agree. I 100% agree.
Anyway, back to crazy gold man tier 3 Beatrice subscriber time.
Yeah.
Kenzo
Exactly.
noticed the sound of the raindrops beating on the window. It seemed to be pouring down thickly. It had begun to rain later than the weather report had predicted. You forgot about Maria Rowan.
God.
Kenzo approached the window as if being summoned by the sound of. The sound of rain is a sound of silence. That sound feels quieter than any silence.
It's so relaxing, isn't it?
It is. I love the ambience of rain. I was. You know what? I don't have a problem if I lived in a place with a lot of rain.
It depends, because like when it gets really raining, like it's
If it
typhoon
floods,
or
yeah. Yeah.
monsoon season, and that shit feels like it's like bullets, each one of them going off. And
Yeah. And that is stressful. I do like it's a calm, relaxed rain.
it's a light spring rain.
Yeah.
Even depends, because some spring rains are heavy too, depending on where you live. But whatever, you know the idea.
Mm-hmm.
That sound feels quieter than any silence, and makes humans remember that, in the end, they're alone from the moment they're born to the moment they die.
You're late, Beatrice. Were those
Were
words
those
straight?
words-
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, you go.
No, go.
Oh, is this the narration?
This narration.
Okay, because I didn't want to take your Beatrice line.
Okay. Were those words directed at the rainy sky? There was no one to be seen in the direction of Kinzo's.
Well then, let us begin. Let us begin our banquet of miracles. This island has now been cut off from the world. Now there are none who can interrupt my ceremony. There are many fitting sacrifices for you. 4 of my children, 3 of their companions, 4 of my grandchildren, me and my guests and my servants. You may devour as many as you please.
What an asshole. Dragging your help into this nonsense. Fucking not even paying them, like, decent wages, I bet. Fuck this man.
The key of fate will select the sacrifices in accordance with the demon's roulette. If that roulette chooses me, even I will become your sacrifice. However, because of that, because I will bet on such madness, I will most assuredly bring forth a grand miracle. Come, devour to your heart's content. Kinzo do be saying fuck them kids.
He really is. He really is, Ayn Rand.
I will achieve victory over that roulette. Yes, I'll put everything on the line. First, I'll return the inheritance of the Yoshiromiya family. Accept it!
Kinzo tore the window open, ripped a golden ring off his finger, and forcefully threw it away. At that time, the sound of thunder rang out, giving the illusion that the lightning accepted the ring.
And when you're resurrected, surely I will be the one who stands witness. I will survive until the end and watch over you as you awaken. So come, Beatrice. Welcome to my banquet. In exchange for all that I've created, show me another miracle just this once. Oh, Pikachu Ninja!
Oh my god. Get like a, I don't know. Just get into Twitch. Just get like a Twitch subscription, bruh.
Just send some super chats, bruh.
Yeah.
Just be normal. But there's some VTuber drama Discord people were talking about, where VTuber got revealed like it's not even confirmed that they might have a boyfriend, and a bunch of people got angry about that.
Oh,
like
I feel bad
weirdos.
for the VTuber. Yeah, I mean, good for them if they're in a happy relationship. But I get that, like, it's gross that there's a parasocial relationship with VTubers, and like the VTuber is the persona, but
Yeah.
also the actor or the person behind the VTuber has their own life, and it is a matter of it's a very, like, you know, it's a
Yeah.
very fragile balancing act of trying to share a part of yourself to this persona, but
Yeah,
also
because
not trying to share too much.
Mhm.
Because your persona is a product that you're selling.
particularly
get
when
it.
you're also selling the parasocial relationship, right?
Yeah, I know my friend who's I is a VTuber. She's had to do this already, and she's not even that big. Just like it's a lot. Yeah. Hope she's happy with her boyfriend.
That she may not even have because nothing's confirmed. Though
Yeah.
if it is him, he's a cool Vocaloid cover singer. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool. Damn, power couple.
Yeah, there are fans of the boyfriend too who are also angry because he's also a VTuber. Where,
Shit's-
yeah,
Yeah.
the double parasocial relationship actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, no, because I follow some VTubers, and I'm like, I like your work, but I don't follow you because, yeah, like, I feel weird where it's like, I follow, you know? I always find that weird. I'm like, I like your stuff because I find funny or very talented. 'Cause
Watching
tend to
your
follow
stuff
more-
is enjoyable, and I like hearing about it. I want to see you succeed. You don't owe
Yeah.
me shit.
Yeah,
is my
Yeah.
opinion.
exactly. Then that's the healthiest way to approach it, honestly.
A
A
news
news sticker. Oh,
Oh yeah, you go for
Anyway.
it. Go for it. Sorry.
a news sticker popped up on top of the TV program we're watching.
Oh wait, yeah, this is Battler. The disaster report told how municipalities all over were sending out flood and wave warnings. Of course, the raindrops beating harshly on the window, even more convincing. This rain's incredible. Still, when it's raining this hard, it also feels like it might stop at any moment.
Your wish. They said the typhoon's moving slow, so it might be like this all day tomorrow. And even a little bad weather stops boats from coming. It looks like we won't be able to head out on Sunday after all. Just in case I cleared out all outside business from my Monday schedule. I'm glad I did.
Which means, looks like we'll get to skip school on Monday. Living on an island starting to sound pretty good. Come to think of it, Jessica, you gotta take a boat to school every day, don't you?
Oh, does she actually live on the island?
Yeah. Her family lives
wow.
on the island, right?
Oof, that does sound rough. What do you do when the boat stops running? Do you stay home when it rains and show up late when the King Kamehameha?
Kamehameha.
Kamehameha?
Kamehameha.
God.
You know,
Kame-
the Hawaiian, I think it's Kamehameha. I think because,
Kamehameha.
yeah, because
Kamehameha?
it's a Hawaiian king, which is what Goku's move is actually
Ah.
named after.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I don't know why Toriyama did that. I actually straight up just don't know. If the boats don't come, I stay home. Still, it's not as good as it sounds. Usually I'm ordered to study by myself, and it's not that fun with someone standing right behind you watching everything you do.
Yeah, she's got those abusive parents and that abusive grandpa. Oh my god. During rainy season, does the weather ever stay bad for a long time? And make you miss a bunch of days in a row?
That does happen sometimes. Still, I'd get a call from my homeroom teacher every single day, who'd sourly guide me on how I should teach myself and what I had to turn in. She can't skip school as easily as you're imagining, Batherkin. She's got to follow the rules for people that travel to school by boat and get a good amount of studying done. It'd actually be easier to just go to school. In my own room, I get distracted and I can't concentrate. After being made to do nothing but workbooks for several days straight, it's pretty hard to handle all the mental stress. When I get into college, I really just want to go to some dorm quickly and say goodbye to this inconvenient island.
Ah, okay. By the way, what do you do when the weather's good, but then gets so bad on your way home that the boats are closed? Do you spend the night at school?
That actually happens a lot. Because of that, they've built some lodging there for people who can't get back to the island they live on. That's where you'd spend the night. Sometimes when it gets really bad, you can't get back home for a few days at a time.
Oh wow. So it's a semi-quasi-boarding school.
Someone commuting school or work on train packed twice the capacity might carelessly think that commuting by boat would be pretty interesting and fun. But sounds like it comes with troubles of its own. You hear thoughtless tourists saying stuff like that all the time. I've had enough of island life. I really want to just graduate high school and say goodbye to this island.
But they're all dorm schools even for high school, right? Why'd you choose that Nijima school, of all places?
I've wanted to go to one of those from the beginning. My mom always going on about how I need to learn manners and discipline as a successor. So I ended up sticking close to home even for high school.
What's
Man.
a Nijima school? Well, like, what does that like? What type of school? I'm not versed.
Just this nearby school from Nijima.
I see.
Yeah. So why this school from this city, island, right? Man, I hate this island. I just want to go live in a city. I don't care if rain or even spears fall from the sky, as long as I can move to a city where I can wear casual clothes and sandals, and can get a convenience store in less than 5 minutes. Hold that just a little longer. Just a little bit more and you'll graduate high school, right? I can't wait a little longer.
Jessica stretched out and reclined in the sofa. Maybe it was bedtime slot, because there weren't any interesting programs on. We had nothing to do but languidly kill time until we were called for dinner. After that episode, Maria never returned to the cousin's room after all. Aunt Rosa probably took her back to the mansion. It had to be pretty boring for Maria all by herself while the adults had an amusing conversation. We thought we might as well head over to the mansion. The weather really is awful. And since there wasn't much time until dinner, we stayed where we were. Time, we heard the sound of a humble knock. Jessica answered.
Yes. The preparations for dinner are complete. Please come to the mansion. Oh, it was Kanakun's voice. God damn it.
It was Kanakun's voice! Oh.
We're getting bodied by this because with the writing.
Yep. Did you go all the trouble of coming from the mansion just to get us? Couldn't you have just called us on the telephone? Well, I guess servants at work don't always... Well, I guess they don't take the official route. Sorry, there was a loud car running by.
Okay.
That just cut off
They don't
there.
get to take the most efficient route.
Well, I guess, yeah. Yeah.
Just when I was getting hungry. Let's go.
George and Nikki turned off the television and stood up. My stomach's been growling for a while. I've always been a huge fan of the main family's dinner. And didn't Goda say it was a half steak or something? Ooh, I can't wait!
Our dinners are always even more fabulous than usual when the family conferences come around. Even I'm looking forward to it. Let's go, let's go.
Someone's gonna die at the dinner table, right?
Oh,
I bet you.
Maria's gonna be served on a plate.
No! No! As we left the room, Kanekun bowed silently and respectfully.
Okay, let's go. Is the rain pretty nasty out there?
Yes. Take care not to get your garments wet.
Oh yeah, 6 years ago, Bather just getting super hyped for the dinner.
I've seen the three of us out. Kanekun peered into the empty room.
Was it Maria-sama with you?
No, she's not. Wasn't she with Aunt Rosa? Has Maria been all alone for this long?
I knew it! I was like, oh god, are they gonna... It was getting super drafty. I'm gonna be upset. Rosa was lying on a sofa in an empty parlor, having fallen asleep before she knew it. Oh wait, sorry, this is outside fucking moment. Different voice.
Rosa was lying on a sofa in the empty parlor, having fallen asleep before she knew it. She was bearing a burden that the children couldn't even imagine. That's why she only needed to let her guard down a little before the weariness immediately dragged her into the world of sleep. Realizing this, Genji brought a blanket over to her. Aww. When he tried to spread it over her, her eyes snapped open as though she'd been shocked with a...
Oh, thank you, Genji-san.
When she realized that the thing that had touched her was just a blanket, and that Genji had been considerably given it, she let out a sigh of relief. Signs of someone domestically abused.
Did I wake you? My sincere apologies. Yeah, she went in on those slaps.
Yep.
No, it's okay. I hadn't planned on sleeping in the first place. What time is it now?
When he was asked for the time, Genji checked a pocket watch that he took out of his chest pocket.
It is slightly after 6. Rosa gave her head a little shake. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, Rosa gave her head a little shake when she realized that not much time had actually passed, even though it felt like she slept for ages. Even though she didn't feel rested at all, the drowsiness that had enveloped her must be pretty deep. That's called depression, Rosa.
Thank you. I'll be fine without the blankets. I mustn't sleep at such strange time. My sense of time has been completely thrown off. The rain has finally started pouring down in earnest, hasn't it?
Rosa finally realized that the peaceful sound that had put her to sleep was actually the rain.
The wind's blowing hard too. I wonder if the typhoon's finally here. That's what they said on TV. The typhoon is moving slowly, so they think it'll be like this all day tomorrow. Really? So our last chance to see the wonderful rose garden must have already passed by.
From the window, what she could see of the rose garden was completely blurred, and the rain.
Maria? That's right. What about Maria? I have not seen her. Did she not return to the guest house?
Rosa knew her daughter's nature well, so a chill ran down her spine. Maria was stubbornly honest, and if she was ordered to find something that didn't exist, she would look forever and ever, even in pouring rain.
No, the cousins left before I did, so Maria was alone. Unless someone told her to stop, she'd stay there even if it started raining spears. Without even opening an umbrella. How could I have lost control of my emotions and done such a thing?
Yeah, you fucked up.
Even though she'd known about Maria's simple honesty better than anyone else, she'd once again lost control of her emotions
and done something terrible.
Once again, let us notice this. Oh damn!
It's reoccurring. It's reoccurring abuse.
Lots of talk about raining spears here.
Oh, God.
Maria! Rosa pushed Genji away and ran down the hall.
I got this. The outside really looked like a typhoon, and the rain was pouring down spectacularly. Maybe because of some aspect of the terrain, the winds weren't typhoon fast, so an umbrella wouldn't be torn out of his hands. Even so, it certainly was a windy rain. There was no time to admire the roses being...
Anyway, I'm getting pretty worried about Maria. You don't think she's still rebelliously for that rose alone, do you?
I wonder. Surely she wouldn't do it in this rain. Or at least I wish I could believe that, but Maria-chan sometimes gets really stubborn and intensely straightforward.
We hadn't worried much, thinking Aunt Rosa had taken her back to the mansion. However, when Cannon had come from the mansion to call us, thought Maria was here, we got a little worried. I did not see her in the mansion, so I was sure she was here. After all, Rosa-sama was taking a nap.
You didn't see her on your way over here?
My apologies. I opened my umbrella and ran as fast as I could, so I did not pay much attention to it. If he had cut through the rose garden, taken the shortest line between the mansion and the guest house, then he would have just barely missed the place where Maria had been looking for a rose. It was raining this hard too. It certainly would have been possible for Cannon to fail to notice her. Instead of arguing around here, it'd be faster to just check it out directly. Hey Nikki, why don't we race over there?
Oh, do you think you'd beat me in the hutch you've been growing for 6 years? Okay, let's settle this. Go.
George, Nikki, and I flew out into the rain. Jessa and Cannon-kun followed us.
Maria! If you're there, answer me. Maria! It's Aunt Rosa. Hey, Aunt Rosa.
When George and Nikki called back, Aunt Rosa jumped at and grabbed onto him.
Where's Maria? Isn't she with you? No, we didn't meet Maria-chan after that. Maria!
6 years ago, Maria was 3 years old. She was a cute and pure kid who just accept what everyone said. 6 years have passed since then. She's 9 now and experiencing the ups and downs of life should have taught her something. But Maria, are you telling me you're still as innocent and pure as you used to be?
Maria!
As I circled the rose bed, something white unexpectedly turned to face me. It was a white umbrella. Maria was crouching down, holding a white umbrella and still searching for that rose. Her face, which had turned bright red from crying, her eyes out, was dirty with water and mud. It was a truly pitiful sight. Maria! Are you still looking?
Can't find it. Can't find my rose.
Maria had probably been here since the rain started pouring down. Her shoulders were freezing. She looked tired to the bone, but fortunately, since she was holding an umbrella, she wasn't completely soaked. The umbrella probably came from the handbag Maria always carried around. Thank goodness. Seriously, thank goodness.
Patherkin, thank goodness you found her. Maria, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Rosa threw her umbrella aside and hugged Maria.
It's not here. My rose isn't here. Ugh.
I'll look forward with you later. Okay? So just put it on hold for today. Okay?
Put it on hold for today.
It looked like Maria still wasn't able to accept it, but she no longer had enough energy left to resist. Jessica and Cannon couldn't count up with us. I'll have it all ready in the mansion.
Maria, were you here this whole time? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being such a bad mother. Aunt Rosa, why don't we head back to the mansion for the time being?
Yeah,
If we-
Rosa, you suck.
If we stay here, Maria will catch a cold. You're right. Maria, let's go. If we don't get you cleaned up, Grandfather will be mad.
Ooh. Hungry.
It's already time to eat. You did a good job holding up. Once the weather gets better, we'll all search together.
We couldn't stay in the rain forever. We took Maria with us as we headed back to the mansion. Maria apparently wasn't as worn out as I thought. When she remembered when we were having calf steak for dinner, she started chanting,
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Ooh, ooh.
and returned to her usual spirited self. And Rosa didn't chide Maria for saying, ooh, ooh.
I see. So she had an umbrella on her. Maria sure is good at packing the right stuff.
I didn't bring an umbrella. Ooh.
What? Then how did you get that white umbrella you're holding?
Child abuse is definitely one of those crimes, Rowan.
Yeah.
Ooh. I borrowed it.
Some caring person must have brought her an umbrella. A normal kid would look for shelter once it started raining, but Maria was too stubborn to give up so easily. So maybe that caring person gave up on telling Maria to find shelter for an umbrella.
I see. I'll have to thank that person. Who was it?
Ooh. Beatrice.
Oh, I love that little sound jingle right there.
Yeah.
That was really good. The name Maria cheerfully mentioned was that of the island's witch. Rosa took a deep breath and asked again, trying to do so in a way that damaged good mood.
Oh, really? That's wonderful. So who was it? Who brought you that umbrella?
Ooh. Beatrice.
Beatrice. Beatrice.
Ooh, ooh.
God. Maria immediately realized that her mother happily again. Oh God.
So Rosa.
So Rosa stopped pursuing the subject. It'd probably be faster to ask whoever lent Maria the umbrella dinner rather than ask Maria herself.
Beatrice saving the day.
Beatrice, understanding. Hey, your mom sucks. I will take care of you now, kid.
It's already 1:40. Do you want to do the next scene as well then?
Sure. I'll do, like, after the scene ends. It's good to stop here.
Or
I
do you
don't
want to
want you
just
to-
stop here as well?
I'm done with the next scene. Like, I don't want to, like, keep you up too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Father!
Is this Klaus or?
Yes.
Okay.
Please, at least join us for dinner. It won't be a family conference otherwise.
Along with a dull pounding on the door, the sound of crosses entreat could be heard.
Entreaty.
Entreaty could be heard. However, that voice seemed to be resigned to nothing it said would be heard.
Kenzo-san! Won't you at least come out for dinner? All your children have gathered here to see your face, haven't they?
Silence, Nanjo! So the bishop won't work. One move too short.
Apparently, Kenzo was completely focused on the of his long-lasting chess match with Nanjo. Kenzo's brow was wrinkled as he continued to glare at the game through his speckles. Krause's voice didn't reach his ears.
Kenzo-san! I'm hungry myself! Why don't we go down and eat?
Go by yourself if that's what you want. Let me consider this next move for a little longer. We're going to finish it tonight. Otherwise, it's doubtful we'll finish it before the world ends.
Nanjo rose from his seat, hoping this would prompt Kenzo do the same. But Kenzo's eyes never left the chessboard. He knew well that Kenzo always displayed a blind concentration when it came to chess. But he'd never seen Kenzo concentrate as hard as this. It was almost as though Kenzo was telling the truth, and there would never be another chance for them to continue their contest if they didn't finish tonight. It seemed that, no matter how obstinately he called out to Kenzo, it wouldn't reach the latter's heart. Nanjo gave up and headed to the door that Krause was still banging on. The door to the study opened. Krause was taken aback, thinking that maybe Kenzo was actually coming. However, Nanjo was the one who appeared, and Krause let out a sigh of relief.
So happy that Kenzo is not actually leaving the room.
Yeah, I hope Kenzo dies first. That's a twist.
Ooh.
Dr. Nanjo is for the...
I'm sorry I couldn't be of service. Right now, this room is Kenzo-san's whole world.
Nanjo shook his head with a completely defeated expression. Krause raised his fist once more and banged on the door, shouting, "Father, can you hear me? We're heading down now, but please join us at a time you feel like it. All of your children are waiting for you."
His voice was very loud and... Okay, sorry.
His voice was very loud, and he was making a racket pounding on the door. There was no way it wouldn't reach Kenzo's ears. Well, it certainly was reaching him. But he ignored it anyway. However, unlike the time he'd been called down for... he didn't fly into a rage. By now, Kenzo was calm at heart, almost as though he had taken on a philosophical view and turned himself over to fate.
Neither dinner nor the faces of my children interest me in the slightest. I will only leave here if Beatrice is resurrected, or if I'm chosen as a sacrifice for the key. The demon's roulette has already started spinning. What meaning does dinner have at this point?
As though the painfully loud banging on the door completely failed to enter his ear. Kenzo silently thought about his next chess move, still in his philosophical state. Just as always, Kenzo's figure couldn't be seen anywhere in the dining room. Krause, wearing a bitter smile, returned with Nanjo. "Father says he's still not feeling well. He truly regrets missing this once-a-year opportunity to sit together with the gathered family." Ava and Rudolph snickered. Given Kenzo's personality, there was no way he'd show signs of regret, and none of his relatives showed any regret in his absence. "Then why don't we start dinner? Gotta begin."
Certainly. Well then, if you allow me.
When Goto was told to start the family conference dinner, his biggest time to shine was the whole year. He nodded with a broad grin.
May I ask who lent Marie an umbrella?
When Rosa timidly cut through the silence of the dining hall.
An umbrella? What's this about? A short while back, Maria was in the rose garden when it started raining. and she apparently brought a white umbrella from someone. I wanted to thank them.
It wasn't one of us. After you left, we moved to a different and had a friendly chat the whole time.
Ha! That's right. Even after that, the siblings had a real friendly chat.
The word friendly fell awkwardly from Yoshi's lips, so even those who hadn't been present could tell the conversation had been a pleasant one.
At the very least, he could have been me, Ava. Rudolph, Haryu-san, or Kiri-san.
We were together the whole time, even after Natsui-ni-san, Rosa-san left. The whole time until the meal started.
Nissan went up to the study with Genji-san to call father. At that time, the rest of us went straight to the dining hall. So it wasn't one of us. Couldn't it have been a servant kind enough to lend an umbrella? So was you, Goda-san. I've been in the kitchen the whole time preparing. My sincere apologies.
Goda looked slightly disappointed missing his chance to show off. At that time, Shannon and Kumasawa appeared, pushing the serving cart loaded with hors d'oeuvres.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Hors d'oeuvres.
I don't fucking speak French. I speak partial Russian and Spanish, and that's it.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah, God, Russian. Pretty hard, yeah.
Then what about Kumasawa-san or Shannon-chan? Yes? Has something gone wrong? Because Shannon had come in... Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Because Shannon had come in part ways, she shrank back, mistakenly thinking that the others were searching for the one responsible for error.
It isn't like that. It started to rain when Maria-chan was alone in the rose garden. After that, someone lent her an umbrella. Aunt Rosa said she wanted to thank that person.
Oh! Beatrice.
Maria, her mouth a thin line, said the witch's name in a small voice.
I think it's funny that, like, the grandpa is, like, asking for Beatrice to appear to him, but, like, she just straight up appears to, like, this child instead. And I kind of like the implication. Like, Beatrice is more concerned with than, like, any of these adults that desire her.
Oh, yeah.
Or, you know, like, I like that.
Speaks well of Beatrice, right?
Yeah, Beatrice sounds like a pretty chill person. You know?
Aunt Rosa explained the situation one more time. As she did, Kumasawa-san cackled.
Oh, it wasn't us. Shannon-chan and I were preparing the rooms together, so we did not go out. So we didn't go outside. Yes, I'm sorry I wasn't able to be of any assistance.
Preparing the rooms? What do you mean by that?
Because of the reg, we thought it troublesome for all of the guests to return to the guest house. So the servants were ordered to prepare the guest rooms inside the mansion.
Really? How thoughtful. Yes, it certainly would be rude to chase us outside in the rain.
Could you give it a rest?
Yes, after receiving the order from Madam, Kumasawa, Kaneko and I started preparing the rooms. Then it became time for dinner, so Genji-sama ordered Kaneko to go to the guest house and summon the children. Yes, so did Kanon-san find Maria on the way to the guest house and hand her the umbrella?
Ooh! Wrong!
The person who had actually received the umbrella denied it. Rosa was troubled. All she wanted to do was give a word of thanks to the person who had lent the umbrella, but she couldn't find them. and she thought asking like this with everyone gathered for dinner would work immediately.
Then was it you, Natsuine-san?
I'm sorry, I don't touch commoners. After everyone's friendly chat, my headache was so bad that I've been resting in my room. Therefore, I did not go outside.
Then who was it? George-kun and the kids? That can't be right. No, it wasn't us. We were watching television in the guest house the whole time. Actually, we thought Maria had just gone back to the mansion with you.
Then Ganon came and he asked whether Maria was with. That's when we first realized she wasn't in the mansion. I mean, if it were me, I'd have grabbed her hand and pulled her under a roof before her an umbrella.
Battler, the only sensible human being, strangely enough.
I would have, like, picked her up and took her to her room and eat ice cream with her or something. Oh.
Rosa was completely baffled. One by one, they had done it. Even though it really wasn't something anyone would need. So, by process of elimination, the number of remaining candidates wasn't large.
Of course it wasn't me! Right after it began raining, I visited Kenzo-san's room and I was playing chess with him until just now.
Which means that it also wasn't grandfather.
Wait a sec! Isn't this starting to get a bit weird? Who's left?
Then who was it? Genji-san? Huh? Wait a second, don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm searching for some culprit or anything. All I want to do is, as a mother, thank the person who gave Marie an umbrella in the middle of the rain.
Giving an umbrella to a girl loitering in the praised, not hidden. Am I cutting out for you, Reina?
No, you're fine right now. You were cutting out there before, but now you're fine.
I noticed. Yeah, I'm trying to I don't know what's going on. Sometimes my mic is very sensitive, I guess.
Okay. Despite that, no one raised their hand. Why not? Everyone started whispering about how strange this was getting.
Calm down, Rosa. Why don't we just ask the person who lent the umbrella?
That's what everyone had been thinking. That's what everyone's been thinking since the beginning. They were all scratching their heads at why she didn't just ask Maria, who had been given the umbrella. However, Rosa bit her lower lip. After all, she already knew how Maria would be wrecked.
Of course! Rudolph-kun, he's got it right. Maria-chan, tell your uncle. Who lent you the umbrella?
Beatrice!
The dining hall was wrapped in silence for an instant, but it was soon interrupted by a burst of laughter.
Oh my god, assholes, all of them.
To be fair, if you did hear, it was the witch.
Yeah.
I see, so Beatrice, the Witch of the Forest, felt pity and lent her an umbrella. What a lovely story. Rosa, there you have it.
Rosa couldn't believe it. Even though she just wanted to say thanks for the umbrella, why did everything have to be so clouded in smoke?
Ooh! Just like Uncle Kraus said. Beatrice, let me borrow it.
Ooh. Ha 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 ha. Isn't that wonderful? We should all be jealous of such purity. What do you think, everyone? Ha ha ha. Kraus was laughing with a face that was clearly mocking. But Maria was overjoyed, apparently claim was being believed.
Oh, well, you can't tell what emotion people are actually saying stuff with. How did that work? Does that mean a witch really appeared and lent her an umbrella?
Jessica asked in a small voice that wouldn't carry over to Maria, who was sitting across from me. Oh, sitting across from me. Has Maria ever been the type to make jokes? If we had heard that kind of story popped out of my old bastard's mouth, we would have just taken it as another joke. However, it was just hard to explain it away like when Maria said it. This is getting pretty unnerving. No way. Oh.
No way, she's always been frank and serious. She's the sort who'd believe any joke, even once normal people couldn't instantly tell her lies. I never even heard of her cracking a joke.
God, me as a kid. Aunt Rosa probably knew that better than anyone. It appeared that because of this weird situation, she had no idea what was going on anymore. So if Maria says she borrowed an umbrella from Beatrice, that must mean it really was Beatrice.
We're talking about Maria here, so I can't think of it as some kind of metaphor or joke. It might be best to take what she says at face value.
Then what's going on? Are you saying Genji-san or someone put on that fancy dress from the portrait and gave Maria the umbrella?
I'm not sure about that. Actually, that's what I want to know.
Jessica shrugged jokingly, but her expression didn't completely match her attitude. Once the hors d'oeuvres was set out, that word, the food, were set out and Goda showed off his vast store of knowledge. The meal began. A couple casual chats broke out here and there, but they seemed somehow distant. And the meal ended up being so quick. Rain sneaking into the dining hall. Kumasawa and Shannon pushing the serving cup. Ran into Genji and Cannon on their way to the kitchen.
Oh, it's Genji-san. Did you lend Maria-san an umbrella? An umbrella? What are you talking about? Well, I heard that when it started raining, Maria-sama was alone in the garden. It seems she was borrowing an umbrella from someone there. We don't know who it was.
It wasn't me. After all, I actually thought Maria-sama was in the guest house. When Battler-sama first found her, she was already holding a white umbrella.
My apologies, but it was not me either. Then could it actually be the master?
Both in the dining hall, and everyone had stated that they hadn't done it. That left only Kenzo, but
Maybe he went walking down the corridor for some reason, when he just happened to see Maria-sama in the rose garden without even an umbrella. The master is not particularly fond of Maria-sama.
oh my fucking god. I agree. I can't imagine that for Maria-sama's sake. He'd go to all that trouble of descending the stairs with an umbrella.
Oh my, how troublesome.
Oh my god, is he jealous that she can see Beatrice but he can't? Oh my fucking god, this guy's Anne Rand. He's like, fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Does that mean the one who lent Maria-sama an umbrella was really Beatrice-sama? Oh!
Kumasawa laughed, just like the relatives in the dining. Laughed it off. She couldn't think of any other way to break through the smoke veiling the curtain situation. Just then, the crisp sounds of hands clapping twice ran through the hallway. They all turned at once to see Goda coming out of the dining hall.
Okay, everyone. When serving a dinner, proper timing when setting a table is essential. Please immediately see the setting out of the soup. Genji-san, the women are in the middle of an important job, so please don't get in their way.
Cannon glared at Goda for being rude to Genji, a person Cannon respected. Genji realized.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Genji realizing this, patted Cannon once on the shoulder as a warning. is okay. I feel like Canon and Shannon might be Genji's kids. I feel like there's like kids or illegitimate kids or something, or secret kids.
Obey Goda's instructions. Hurry and prepare the dinner table.
I mean, you know what? I feel like Goda has game. Goda has game.
Goda?
Goda has fucking. Wait, no, not Goda. Genji. Sorry, I mistook Goda for
You're
Genji.
saying Genji Fox, alright.
Look at him. He has the charm, the suave.
Totally.
He
I
has
see it.
way out of everyone in this island. He has him, Eve, Ava, and Kyrie have game.
Yeah, that all checks out, actually.
Yep, I feel it. I feel like he could get someone to have like some illegitimate kids. Some help had illegitimate kids with him, and they
Come
left
now.
it with him.
There's
I
no
don't know.
time. Don't
Yeah.
dawdle. Hurry. Go to grab the serving carts from Shannon and steadily push it toward the kitchen. Then please allow us to return to the kitchen. After all, Goda-san's temper is very short. Please excuse me as well. Kumasawa and Shannon.
Kumasawa and
sorry.
Shannon left. Oh yeah, I got this. Only Genji and Cannon remained. Through the window, the darkness of the rainy night could be seen, along with the occasional thunderbolt. Genji-sama, did Beatrice-sama really return?
I don't know.
Shall inform the master.
That is not necessary. If she truly has returned, she will eventually appear before the master of her own accord. Furthermore, she is a fickle person. It'd be pointless to report to the master only to find that she does not appear.
I wonder if this means the master's ceremony has already begun.
Probably. However, that has nothing to do with furniture like us. We must continue to return the favor received from the master until our final moments.
Okay, so I feel like Genji taught the furniture mentality since, like, he respects Genji a lot. I feel like he's the one, because he's the oldest. He's been with the father's side. He's raised Cannon and Shannon, so I feel like like he taught them that.
Ooh.
Yes. That is furniture's duty. The thunder crashed once more. I love the music here. Except for those instants when lightning lit up the sky. Nothing could be seen out the window. The darkness of night. Just as humans rule when the sun is up, those that are not human rule when the darkness of night that now surrounded Rokujima was ruled by another master, not the Ushiromiya family. Did this master take pity on Maria when she was alone and being pummeled by the rain, lending her an umbrella? Cannon looked at the rose garden's lights, dimly visible beyond the window. The dim lights weren't enough to illuminate the surrounding area. Looking at those lights felt like making eye contact with the witch, and Cannon forced himself to avert his gaze. Okay, I love this prose already.
Oh yeah.
I love this setup.
It's so good, right?
Oh, good. Okay, this is actually my favorite scene so far.
Ooh, that's interesting.
I actually really like this. I really like this.
Mhm.
If he didn't, it felt like his eyes would be absorbed by that light. Oh, I like that spoopy moment.
Maybe things will continue to get spookier over time.
Yeah. Can the weather change how people act? Oh, you often hear stories about things like that pressure can influence physical health. For some time now, everyone's been struggling to clear the gloomy atmosphere. But any conversation was quickly quite off. In the end, the dining hall was simply filled by the sounds of rain. Dessert was some kind of chocolate cake accompanied by pear sorbet. Goto-san enthusiastically explained the recipe as soon as his final dish was presented.
but I quickly forgot the details. The guest of honor, grandfather, was absent. The weather was horrible, and the identity of one who lent Maria's umbrella remained a mystery. When dinner ended, no one felt even one bit.
Not even one bit.
It was too late now, but I realized painfully that taste wasn't the only important part of a meal. The whole atmosphere was also critical. Goda-san, the supposed conductor of this musical piece called Dinner, did his best to enliven the place, dropping little jokes left and right, but apparently not one of them succeeded. After taking orders after dinner coffee, tea, and orange juice, he left for the kitchen. As soon as he disappeared, Uncle Kraus spoke.
My. What a waste that dinner Goda worked so hard to create was such a gloomy atmosphere.
Yes, absolutely. It just feels like nothing would taste good today.
Oh. I'd like to know why you feel that way. Later on, I'll do all I can as your older brother to help cheer you up.
Oh, I don't like that implication.
What implication?
Oh, I thought it was another form of abuse that he was. Oh, it's probably the it's probably just the financial threats.
Yeah, so you were reading that, huh?
Yeah. I was like, this family already has fucked up abuse. I would not be surprised if, like, that
Things
shit
could get
happened.
worse.
Yeah. Things could be worse.
I'd already heard she wasn't on good terms with Uncle Kraus, but it was pretty clear now.
Yeah, Cross sounds like an ass.
When I looked around, I noticed that my father and Aunt Rosa were also grim.
It's from past argument. All right.
Yep.
All right.
Apparently there was something besides the weather trouble. About Aunt Ava and my dad aren't looking happy.
Really?
I don't think so. I asked Aunt Natsui, who was just sitting on my right, but she seemed to be in a bad mood as well.
Oh, everyone's in a bad mood.
God, she snapped back to say she was absolutely not interested.
Well, our adult conversation got a little complicated. It isn't something kids like you need to worry about, Battler-kun. Ha 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 ha. Isn't that right, Natsui-san, Kiri-san?
Where?
Wah!
Uncle Hideyoshi laughed as he spoke, but without his usual brightness. So I could vaguely imagine just how complicated their adult conversations had become. On top of that, even Aunt Natsui and Kiri-san and the people had directed his comment to ignored him as though they hadn't heard anything. I don't know what kind of conversation they've been having while us kids were away.
Yeah.
But it reminds me of how Dad said he had stomach cramps when he arrived at the mansion. The family conference might have been a playful reunion to us kids, but it was definitely different for the adults.
Natsui's, like, eye closed sprite is pretty funny.
After Uncle Hideyoshi's comment was ignored by the other adults, an awkward silence fell over the room. Kiri-san spoke up.
Well, weren't we talking about the kids' careers would turn out? Such what lies in your future, Battler-kun. Will you just drift on to college? Wouldn't that be a little disheartening? Starting line for the long race.
Hey, wait a sec! Kiri-san, are you start talking about something like that in the middle of a... It won't digest well. Constipated.
Wah! That's right. We're talking about Battler Jessica-chan's career. You gotta think seriously about the future.
Hideyoshi hardly agrees as if they'd really been talking about that, but that was probably wrong. Kiri-san obviously been trying to change the subject. However, if Kiri-san had determined that this was the best course of action for now, then she was probably right.
It's kind of fun how much Battler actually respects Kirei.
Yeah, even though it's like his stepmom and he doesn't really feel comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Taking this into account, I don't know. At long last, the serving cart returned, filled with coffee and tea. Kumasawa-san and Shannon-chan served it to everyone. Goda-san then explained that this concluded tonight's meal. If only the mood had been a bit more cheery, it might have been the best dinner of my life. It was a shame this best of dinners couldn't have been had under the best of conditions.
Ugh. George and Ichan, is dinner over now? Over?
Yes, with this, dinner's finished. Don't be rude. Stay in your seat and calmly drink up.
Ugh.
Maria looked like she was really excited by the occasional crashing thunder. Maybe she wanted to quickly finish eating and run over to the... She had been fidgeting for a while, waiting for the meal to end. Oh, that girl needs to stim. You know how it'd be?
Mm-hmm.
The feminine urge to stim. Some people are afraid of thunder, while others find it interesting. And Maria is apparently one of the latter sort. Therefore, when she heard of George and Nikki that dinner was over, a huge smile broke across her face. She then rose from her seat, took out her handbag, which she'd set under her seat, never having left it even while she was eating, and began fishing around inside. No one seemed particularly concerned by this behavior.
What's that? Where did you get that?
George was the first to notice it. As he spoke, Battler noticed it too. They saw that Maria was now holding a beautiful Western style. On the front of the envelope, the Yoshimiya family crest, the one-winged eagle, was done in a golden leaf. Furthermore, the fact that it was sealed with dark red wax made it clear that this wasn't something Maria could have brought as a prank. Maria-chan, what is that? It seemed that Natsu had also noticed the strangeness of the envelope Maria. Her voice sounded too serious for someone admonishing a small child, so the relatives around us finally noticed that too.
What happened, Natsui?
What is that? Maria, where did you pick that up?
That envelope has Kenzo-san's. When Nandra muttered that, even us kids could understand why everyone seemed to be frozen solid. The envelope that Maria had held was one of the Ushiro family custom-made envelopes for private use. In other words, it could only mean one thing. This envelope contained a message from Kenzo. Oh. What does the envelope like that doing here?
Now that's interesting to come jumping out at us. Just let me have a peek.
Ugh. No way. I'll read it. I was told to read it to everyone.
Hideyoshi tried to snatch the envelope from Maria's hands, but she protected as though hugging it and didn't let go. Hideyoshi-san, you can't force against a child. Maria-chan, where did you get this envelope?
Ooh. I got it from Beatrice when she gave me the umbrella. She told me to read it to everyone after the meal was over.
A letter from Beatrice.
I'm the witch's messenger.
Hell yeah!
This
You live in the high life.
Yeah, this symbols. I mean, this was actually said in English.
Oh.
Messenger.
Yeah, so she's struggling with the English word. Messenger.
Oh, courier.
Ooh,
Courier? The almighty witch of the island sure likes to mess around.
Battler tried to joke about it, but no one laughed. I am interested at the narration swapping between battler and third-person narrative.
And some in the same scene.
Yep, it's kind of confusing. Oh, that's Eve.
I wonder what was written inside of it, Maria-chan.
ooh. Gonna read it. Ooh.
Oh, she's excited to read the envelope. Maria casually opened the envelope. It was sealed only with wax, so she just had to remove the sealing wax to open it. That wax fell onto the desk. Harushi hastily picked it up and stared fixatedly at it. He then started at the center of the table where Natsui, Kiri, and Nan stared at it. Imprinting the sealing wax was the one-winged eagle, which was the Ushirome family crest and also Kinzo's personal crest. This is the family head's personal crest!
I know from the letters I've received Kenzo sound before. Without a doubt, this is his wax seal.
But aren't there several things in this mansion bearing that crest? For example, if there was some kind of stamp for wax seals, couldn't some other than Kinzo-san have used it?
No, Kenzo-san would have, used a ring on his finger. His proof of the Yoshinobu family when he sealed the wax. And complex design is definitely Kenzo-san's seal. That is not necessarily so. Anyone in the family must have received a letter from father at least once. We can't eliminate the possibility that someone used that wax bottle to fake seal and pass themselves off as a father.
I agree with Aniki. No matter how much the seal resembles, that it's the real thing.
They're looking into this with so much suspicion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like,
good.
how did this 9-year-old get the approval of Daddy Dearest?
I absolutely agree. I cannot approve of arbitrarily deciding that this letter came from father based solely on a wax seal. Dr. Nanjo, couldn't you use a bit more discretion with your vague words?
I apologize. It was not my place to speak.
One after another, all the siblings from Krause downward rejected Nan's statement, saying that the envelope Maria had wasn't necessarily from Kinzo. They were afraid. They feared from the bottom of their heart that Kinzo's intentions were written in, and that it might be some announcement regarding the inheritance decidedly unfavorable to.
Maria, the person who gave you that envelope was the same person who lent you the umbrella, right?
Ooh.
I don't know what "oo" means. Is it true?
Ooh. Yes. Ooh.
So, in other words, the witch, Beatrice, gave Maria the letter, along with the umbrella?
Ooh.
Maria nodded forcefully. I agree with my husband. It's a dubious letter handed over by a vicious person. It isn't even worth reading.
There's nothing wrong with just...
Balder said it to Jessica in a small voice, trying to act tough. But Natsui heard him clearly and glared at him with threatening eyes.
And then, Beatrice told you to read it after the meal was over, right, Maria?
Ooh.
It's okay, everyone. This envelope didn't come from Grandfather, but from Beatrice. Regardless of who actually wrote it, why can't we just hear what's inside before we decide?
That's right. even after Father didn't necessarily write it. I'd still like to know what's written inside. Maria-chan, I'm sorry I tried to take it from you by force. I apologize. So you really read aloud in front of...
Maria, read it.
Ooh. As all the relatives stared fiercely at Maria, she spread the letter open with a rustle.
do you think it really did come from Dad? Impossible. Whenever Father was announced something to us in the past, he would always send Genji if he didn't do it correctly, correct? I cannot believe that he would just use such a joke-like approach.
That's right. Maria, a messenger? That definitely doesn't suit Father's taste. Rosa, could this be Maria-chan trying to surprise us by putting on some kind of show? Maria isn't really a kid who'd be capable of something so thoughtful.
Gonna read it. We did it. my
Saving
God.
saving
Oh,
a
God.
cliffhanger for when we start over next.
Are you on the brink of collapsing? Because I feel it too.
We've been at this for over 4 hours now.
Oh my God! Yeah. Okay. We did great.
We crushed it. We read the novel. We had the fun times.
Yeah.
Any quick thoughts you want to get out before we see if there's anywhere we can raid?
Maria's a good kid. I want
Maria-
her. I want the
Maria
best for
deserves
her.
the best
I
in
want
life.
her and Beatrice working together. I want to believe Maria's in. Like her and Beatrice got in cahoots together. Like, hey, let's fuck up these assholes. And Maria's like,
Ooh. Fuck him up.
Well,
she learned to swear. She learned to swear for that one moment. Beatrice gave her the ultimate gift, not the ultimate magic.
Beatrice,
the ability to curse.
The ability to say fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway, I hope everyone enjoyed this, and yeah, we got the child abuse. We got a riddle we gotta solve. We're gonna have a letter we're gonna read. We sadly have yet to have any murder.
Yeah. Sadly.
It's a slow
We're on a
burn.
good cliffhanger, though. We're on a good cliffhanger.
We're on a good pace. We'll see some cool stuff sometime.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm excited.
Thank you once again for joining me. And there's no
Yeah.
one to raid right now that I know personally, so I
don't know anyone who's up this late, to
Yeah.
be honest.
Anyway, I hope you all have a good night. So have a good night from
Night.
both of us. Bye.
Bye.